So hello, we should be live on Twitch. Welcome back to Uncanny Adventures. We are playing a D&D 5e one-shot today, and it is the Pudding Faire. This is an adventure by Will Doyle, Sean Merwin, and Cindy Moore from the DM's Guild. And I have some players with me who have decided to venture into this literally little adventure today. So I'm going to go around and let them introduce themselves and the character they're bringing today, and then we're going to get into our adventure and start rolling some dice. So we'll start with Paladin Hulk. Welcome aboard.
Hi, it's good to be here. My name is Paladin Hulk. I am a Twitch moderator for Roll For It, Geekspace TV, and Random Tuesday, and I play in Maggie's Margaret Crone's charity game every week, or whenever it's on. And today I'm going to be playing for you, Corin Brushstepper, and I'm a fighter, and I dream of being a knight. Now that's a tall order for a little guy, but I'm learning. I've joined the Temple of Torm, and I've just gotten my acolyte badge. It's real shiny. I got a lot to learn about being a knight, including how to ride a horse, which I can't really figure out because they're huge. But I've got a lance, and I'm ready to poke some bad guys. Bring them on.
Excellent. And Kat, who are you today?
I am Kat. I'm Sun's Stepshot on Twitter. I'm on a whole bunch of streams on Scotty Hood's channel, who I'm pretty sure most of you know. I am playing today Nissa Abrin. She is a forest gnome druid, and she is also a spy. She favors, her beast shape that she favors is a mangy-looking cat.
We like it. And Jamie, how about you?
I'm Jamie. If you watch Uncanny Adventures, you see me in pretty much everything.
I love Jamie.
It happens. And today I'll be playing Tiff Meadowdark, the Deep Gnome Storm Sorcerer, who is the smartest person in the entire Underdark. He's read every single book there is. And then he found out that the Underdark is not the entire world. And he ventured out of the Underdark. And you may be wondering what this thing is. That's his scar. Because when he was first learning spells, he cast a nice little witch bolt that kind of misfired and hit himself in the face with it. And he got a nice little Lichtenberg figure scar from it. And it turned a bit of his black hair white. So he's very distinctive looking, which is not good sometimes.
Very true. And Alexis, welcome aboard.
Hello, I'm Alexis. Usually can find me on RPG Lab Wednesdays for the Numenera game. I also do a little bit of Blades in the Dark on James Corpse's Monday game, and as well as D&D Waterdeep campaign with Scott Hayes' channel. So I'm here and there everywhere. Today I'm playing a halfling bard called Bree Greenbottle, who is a wandering entertainer, mostly telling stories and singing songs.
Excellent. So our adventurers, you all hail from the area of Baldur's Gate. You all have various skill sets and are known to some of the authorities in Baldur's Gate, and were brought in at some point for a job. They want you all to go after another halfling who has been committing crimes throughout the area of Baldur's Gate and the surrounding community. And they have word that this halfling thief is taken up in a small village a few days' travel outside of Baldur's Gate by horse. And they brought you all in for a specific reason. This little village is known as Honey Puddle, and it's a village of halflings. It's set off in the woods, kind of isolated by itself. The only nearby village to it is a small gnome village set out in the forest. Both of these villages, for the last 300 years, have come together every year at this time to host a festival, the Pudding Faire. And because of your small stature, they feel that you're going to blend in well if they send you in to deal with this issue. So, they have offered to pay your way. They're going to pay you a wage for bringing back the thief. And they have set you up with a disguise. You are all going to the fair as brewers. They have prepped you with a cart, with gear, and with a selection of ales brewed by a local brewer to take with you and to put on display at the fair while you're there. And so you all get together. Some of you have probably worked together before in various positions and things like that, different jobs. But this is your first kind of big mission on your own. This is good for all of your reputation when you get back to Baldur's Gate. And so you spend a couple days on the road with your cart and horse and your brewer wagon, and you head off to Honeypuddle. And Honeypuddle is a peaceful little halfling village. It's nestled in the arms of the Threepenny Wood, a narrow swath of woodland on the banks of the river Sianthor. It's east of Baldur's Gate. Roughly 100 Strongheart halfling families make their homes here. They live in burrows in the hillside or in stout little cottages along the river. Around the village, it's surrounded by hidden paths that lead in and out of the Feywild, and it's the home of a reclusive community of forest gnomes. Each year, the halflings of Honeypuddle invite their forest cousins into the village for the Pudding Faire. As you arrive in the village with your cart, it's the evening before the start of the fair, and you are kind of coming up the road with various other carts and things like that, heading for the local inn this evening. And you can see in the distance toward the center of town, there's like a large green open field where there's a big tent getting erected in the center tonight, and other carts are pulling in and taking up locations. So as you guys pull up, you pull in outside the inn, and there's a sign hanging outside, and it says Squirrel and Nightjar Inn. And there's a little squirrel kind of on the sign eating a little acorn. And it's a bustling, people coming in and out. But you have a reservation here. As you pull up the cart, there is enough space to pull it alongside, tether up the horses, and you guys can kind of climb out and take a look around. You see halflings, gnomes, all small folk running about, kind of busying themselves, getting ready for the festivities that are coming tomorrow. So what do you guys want to do?
I practice riding the horse.
All right. So Corin unhooks the horse from the wagon and proceeds to ride the horse around up and down the central street.
And then I fall off because I'm terrible at it.
The horse, he's an older horse, so when you fall off, he just sort of stops and waits for you to get back up. His name is Phil.
Oh, Phil.
Dang it, Phil. I was this close to learning. Get back up.
He nuzzles your head as you get up and almost knocks you over again.
That's not your fault. I'm sorry I yelled at you. This is all my fault. Maybe I'm just not cut out to be a knight. Anyway, we should get you, stabled, because this has been a long journey.
Bumps you outside the head again, like he agrees with that.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are there any other deep gnomes of our here? Because I know we've got one, and I'm thinking they stand out.
Yeah, there's a handful. There's more forest gnomes because the forest gnome community is so much bigger here. But there are a handful, maybe about, you see, as you ride and kind of look about and people are running about the streets, you get eyes on maybe 4 or 5 of them. One's a small family with 2 little kids and a mom and dad, and then there's 2 others kind of on their own.
Tiff is running up to every deep gnome and talk to them "Hi, I'm Tiff. Do you know me? Hi. Do you know me? Hi."
Hi.
Just assumes they all know who he is.
The woman with the 2 kids startled. She's like, "Oh, hello, Tiff. Oh," and she kind of looks at your face, and her hand goes up the motherly gesture, and she says, "Oh, are you all right?"
Oh yeah, this is old. I did this to myself.
And the little boy
Not
looks
on
up.
purpose.
He looks up and says, "What does that?"
It's a scar from lightning. It went.
Did your hair get all?
They told me it did. I woke up 2 hours later after it happened, but yeah.
You know, some of it's white.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Can I have white hair, Mom? No, son, not till you're older. Okay. They kind of scurry off. And as you're talking to them and the rest of you are sort of waiting, and Corin is kind of pulling Phil over and getting him set up with a big old bale of hay, you see there's a couple more carts that have kind of wheeled up the road. And one in particular sort of catches all of your attention because it appears to be being pulled, not by a horse or two, but it's being pulled by 3 very large kittens. And
What?
sitting on top of the bench, guiding the kittens on the wagon, is this very old halfling woman with bright colored clothes and a little hat on her head. It looks like a big long sock, but you realize, oh, that's a hat. And she is just guiding these very large kittens up the road. And you hear her say, "No, Snap, no, we're not stopping to eat yet. We have to get our wagon to the field." And Crackle, "No, we're not going right, it's left. Pop, no, Pop, you're the lead. You have to guide these two." And this cart goes kind of wheeling by, and you can see, like, it's kind of open on the back, and there's all sorts of confections and candies and things in her cart as she goes wheeling past, bouncing by. And these playful kittens, like, they see the horses and they want to go play, and they're, like, pulling in different directions, and she's having a time of it just keeping the kittens in check.
I wonder
Tiff
why
was
she
strong.
didn't use adult cats.
Tiff's attention was drawn by the cats and then enraptured by the candy. He's just like staring wide-eyed, just like, oh my god.
And you watch her go up the main street, and she kind of pulls in, like, she doesn't pull into the gate that leads into the field, but she sort of pulls off to the left of it in, like, a space that's right in front of the gate of the green. And you see her pull over and start kind of trying to untether these kittens and sort of get their attention and keep them from sort of running off and going off and playing.
Gosh, this fair is so complicated and impressive.
So when you say they're giant kittens, they're like bigger than us?
They're like horse-sized kittens, but they're like house cat kittens.
Have we ever seen anything like this before?
Probably not. No, this may be the first time you've seen something like this.
Yeah, so like at first Nissa was kind of like looking around. She was trying to see if she saw the person we're here for, and then she was just completely enraptured by the kittens, and she's gonna run off and try and play with them and hopefully help keep them from, just bounding off into the wilderness.
All right, so you run off, and one of the kittens is in fact sort of like clawing at the fence that surrounds the field. Like almost like a cat post, but she's so big she's like almost pulling it out of the ground as she claws. And the old woman is like got her finger in the other one's face, and she's like, "Pop, no Pop. I told you no treats until we set up the cart." And she doesn't see this. So when you run up, do you want to try to help the other one to not pull the whole fence out? You can make a animal handling.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna attempt to distract it. Hopefully it'll play with me and not, claw this down to hell and back. Oh boy. That's a 12.
All right. So it sort of like turns around and swats at you, but it doesn't put its claws out. It's kind of that playful like swat to kind of move you aside as it wants to continue. And the little old halfling woman sort of turns around and she says, "Oh, no. Come over here, you." And she wanders over, and you see she's just adorable but sort of ancient looking little old halfling. And she says, "Oh, thank you so much. Oh, come here, Snap. No. We don't play with the other people. We know better than that." And she's like, "Thank you so much for looking after my little friend."
I'm like, "Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I love cats."
Well, I do as well. These ones they're wonderful creatures, though they are quite precocious and get into so much trouble sometimes.
Where did you
Can
get
I ride
them?
one? Can I ride a kitten?
I mean, you can certainly try, though they may think you are a chew toy if you do.
Adventure! I try to pole vault onto the cat's back using my lance.
Do you want to make me an acrobatics check for your pole vault?
I sure do. Let's go failure. Acrobatics, you said. Did it register? Yeah, there we go.
All right, so you you actually successfully pole vault onto the kitten's back, and as you do, it sort of looks up in surprise as, what is this on my back? Roll me an animal handling check to see how successfully you can direct this kitten when you go to ride it.
Ooh.
Oh, so you actually pole vault up and you get behind its head, and it's about to sort of do a roll and sort of like try to pull you under it to play with you.
No, kitty. You're supposed to be a horse now. No.
You get your like fingers up and you kind of scratch behind its ears, and it sort of starts to purr, and then it starts bounding around with you on its back.
Yeah, this is the dream.
Oh my, look at that. Isn't that just lovely? It's always nice when they play nice with others. Be careful though. They sometimes don't know their all strength and they might eat you.
Do they eat people often?
Oh no. No. They're usually very good.
Like,
Usually.
guide the kitty to where it's supposed to be.
Oh, thank you very much, my dear. Thank you.
Can I ask why you're using predators as your horses?
Oh, they're not really predators. They're just house cats when I'm home, but they make for really good animals of burden, I guess, when I need to pull my candy cart around.
Are they usually smaller?
Oh yes, much smaller when they're in the house. My goodness, they would wreck
Okay.
everything if I left them this size.
We figured it out. They're magically enlarged, everybody. And calm down. They're just magically enlarged kitties.
Magic, I know magic. Yes.
These two little twins off to one side sort of giggle when you say that, and then they kind of run off into the distance. And they yell as they go, "Bye, Nanny, we'll see you at the fair tomorrow." And she's like, "Oh, aren't they just precocious? You know, those two can be trouble." Last year they almost lit the big tent on fire at the Pudding Faire, let me tell you.
How they do
Here I
that?
was worrying about the kitties. We've got arsonists.
Well, luckily there's those that do good deeds, and they kept those two young men in line, and they did not cause more trouble than we needed. But I should get my cart set up for tomorrow. I want to get to bed a bit early tonight. It was nice to see you all. Thank you for helping with Snap, Crackle, and Pop this evening.
You're welcome.
Bye, kitties.
Maybe I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah,
Well, that
definitely.
would be good.
Is anyone going to help me with these barrels, or just gonna pet animals all day?
Hey, if you see giant kitties, you play with the giant kitties. Like, that's not something you see every day.
I don't
yeah,
see
so
anything from the barrel.
Tiff's gonna run over and help with the barrels.
All right.
Yeah, same.
All right.
So, does anyone of us actually know how to brew?
No.
No?
I mean, I
I'm
watch
good at
people
lying, and I
brew.
know I'm decent at lying and telling people I'm good at brewing.
Oh, let's give it a shot. Tell me, what can you tell me about what is in this barrel? Is it good?
I guess I'm gonna roll a deception check.
Sure.
Oh shit!
Ooh. How about Corin roll an insight to see how much you believe this tall tale? What do you tell him, Nissa?
Yeah, what is the tall tale?
Yes, tell
Oh
us.
yeah, no, like I tell him it's about it's this beautiful ale that's harvested from hops from like 14 different counties.
Ooh, hops. Like what rabbits do.
Yeah, and it's aged for I don't know, like a couple years. She's mostly just making shit up and hoping for the best.
Wow, that sounds amazing. I thought you said you didn't know how this whole brewing thing works. You sound like a real expert.
This halfling kind of walks by. He's he's got like this pinched face, and he walks by and like, hops are always good in a good brew. And he keeps kind of hobbling by. He's like, "Oh, I gotta get to the greenhouse. I gotta make sure everything's all set for tomorrow. Good evening.
Good
Me
evening.
too.
Bye.
Gosh, everyone is so busy.
Everyone's so friendly here. I like it.
And then another small halfling woman, maybe about middle age, kind of steps out onto the porch, and she's like, "Oh, welcome to the Squirrel and Inn. How are you today?"
Good, you?
Excellent. I'm Maddie. Are you checking in for the fair?
I think so.
Yes, we are.
let's see. I've got a lot of people staying. Do you have a reservation already? And you know that you had a lot of things all set up ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
And you all are you're the brewers out of Baldur's Gate. Like they told you that would be your reservation.
Yeah,
From Baldur's Gate.
we're the brewer people.
From
Oh,
Baldur's Gate.
oh, you brought the alcohol. Excellent. Yes. So the Squirrel and Night are in. We have good accommodations. There are one, two, yes, four of you. I was expecting. I have a set of rooms upstairs for all of you, and the horse. We have stables for the horse, and you can set up anywhere if you want to do samples inside in the bar here. That you can do that here. During the festival, we will set you up a table off to a side, and otherwise, there's space up at the fairgrounds for you to set up for yourselves as well.
Yeah, sure. That sounds lovely.
Setting up samples, hops, got it.
Mhm.
All right.
You
well,
do realize, Corin, that means you're not supposed to drink everything, right?
Oh, I never touched this stuff.
Is that so?
Oh yeah, at the Temple of Torm, they frown on all that stuff.
Don't say that loudly. We're after all brewers.
I'm also from the Temple of Torm.
Well, I mean, as long as there's nothing wrong with brewing it, you just can't drink it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Torm is the god of courage, and liquid courage, that's cheating. You gotta get the real stuff from inside.
So Maddie disappeared inside. She comes back and she holds out keys for each of you. She says, "You have a room upstairs. It's got a small common space, and then there's a couple of rooms off of it for each of you."
Ooh.
Lovely, thank you.
You're
Tiff
welcome.
grabs a key.
All right. You probably want to get to bed early tonight. The festival it's exciting and it runs all day. From about 8 a.m. right through until after dark. And there's fireworks at night and all sorts of fun and entertainment.
It starts at 8 a.m.?
8 a.m. Yes, of course. I mean, you need to get up early if you want to go do everything that you can. It's going to be spectacular. Bigger than last year.
Should we do that setting up thing now then, so we can sleep in a little?
Yes,
Yeah,
preferably.
Yeah, so like if it starts at 8 a.m., do people start setting up at 7 or?
Oh, they can, but if you want to go pull your cart up into the green and get yourselves a nice little spot, then you are more than welcome to. I think there's actually a spot, if you're quick, there may be a spot still open across from Nanny's candy cart. Right outside the gates, everybody will see you.
Sure. Okay, do we want to leave like one or two of the barrels here to do sampling inside the tavern and then take the rest over to the field?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
This one with the good ideas.
Guys,
So-
we get to be across the street from the kittens.
I know.
I don't know if the kittens are going to be there. Aren't they like going to be in the stables?
I don't know.
Or
They're
maybe
cats.
she shrinks them back
I mean, they're
down.
cats. I mean, how is a cat really going to be contained within a stable? Have you seen a cat?
With ropes. I
You're
don't
not
know.
going to tie them up. Also, no, a cat can escape like literally anything.
They're
Including
tricky,
ropes.
those kitties.
I don't know about cats.
So
I just know how to ride things badly.
Phil grudgingly will be pulled away from his hay bale to pull your cart up the rest of the way up the street and set up. And you see the little old lady Nanny is kind of walking back. Her cart is kind of set off to the side. And now you see riding on either shoulder is Snap and Crackle. And on the top of her head, curled up in the sock hat, is Pop. And they're small. They're kitten size. And she's walking away with them on her shoulders and on her head.
Oh, they're little again.
You think
Nice.
those are the same?
I mean,
Remember,
it looked
magic.
like- They said that they were just enlarged.
That must really be awkward when that happens in the middle of like riding your cart.
I mean, I imagine she does it intentionally, so she knows when it's going to happen.
That would be handy.
Yeah.
So I've just had a thought. Like we're here to catch a thief. And we're just about to set up all our valuable stuff out in the open. And then go to sleep somewhere far away from all our valuable stuff.
Well, for
This
what
seems
it's
like
worth,
a bad idea.
for what it's worth, we didn't buy the booze. And that said, I was
That is
thinking,
true.
everyone's. Are we relatively alone here?
On your cart, yeah, like the rest of the carts are either in the field setting up, or people have made their way back into town to like stay with friends or to get to the inn.
Okay. So I'm like, everybody's talking about how they're going to bed early. I feel like we should not do that and should sneak around and see what we can see in the middle of the night.
Mm-hmm. I can stay with the cart and all our stuff so it doesn't get stolen by that thief.
Don't you want to go sneaking around too?
I mean, I can, but I don't know. I don't know.
I can make all of us really, really stealthy. I have a spell that can sort of like hide our tracks behind us and things. And then
I'm
I can
terrible at
also
stealth. I jingle my heavy armor.
and then I can also turn into a cat, so I can look like I belong here. I imagine there are still plenty of stray cats wandering around the area, aside from the kittens.
You could turn into a cat?
I can,
Or
yeah.
a kitty.
Or a kitty. I mean,
Or
I
a
think it's still
master.
mostly an adult, but like it's a small cat.
Cats are
Well,
cool.
If you do turn into a cat, try not to get adopted by a family.
No
But that would be
promises.
adorable. And then when they're halfway through petting you, you can pop out and say surprise.
And scare everyone shitless.
Yes.
I mean, it'd be funny for a moment. And then you'd get thrown out.
And they'd be like, who's this person in my house? And you'd be like, it was me.
Yeah, but I can turn into a couple of different animals, so I can definitely go unseen, or at least people see me. They just won't care because I look like I belong.
What's the biggest thing you can turn into?
A giant badger, I think.
I like badgers. They have a really friendly face.
Yeah, like it's giant badger, elk, really big horse.
You have a
Those
lot
are
of
all good
usefulness.
options.
Well, if we go sneaky, I have a way I could talk to all of you. Not all at the same time. I'm going to pick one of you at a time, and then you can talk back to me, and that's it. But I can do it.
Still
That
useful.
sounds super useful.
It is. I like it.
So, because I'm really bad at stealth, jingle jingle, I think I'm going to stay on the cart and let you three do all the sneaky investigating work, and like look for
Well,
clues.
if you wanted, yeah, you could talk to people, see if I imagine everybody's they're gonna go to bed early, but I mean, let's be real, most people are gonna sit up in the tavern drinking for a while.
That was my thinking. I was thinking about passing the taverns and asking around. Maybe there's some rumors about this thief.
Good call. I'm just going to sit on the wagon.
Okay, so Corin finds a spot on the wagon.
I'm going to try to hide and be awful.
Okay, make a stealth check for hiding amongst the brew on the wagon.
Like,
Should
I
we
just
try
want my
and help
shiny
him,
helmet
like-
to pop out.
Throw something
Come on,
in the
one.
room.
Good enough.
So he hunkers down in the back of the wagon. Got a line of sight on the road leading up to the field and the field itself.
Can I
I
see
have my
him?
crossbow out just in case. You never know.
What is your passive perception, Tiff?
A 10.
Yeah, you look over and it's like, oh yeah, there's Corin in the back of the cart.
Shiny helmet.
Tiff does like that loud whisper, I can see you.
Everyone
I can see you
you.
too. Hi.
I'm gonna try piling some stuff on top of him.
Hey, that's my head.
Nothing like real heavy, but like a tarp or whatever. I don't know.
You
Oh,
you
I'll be warm,
eyeball
thank you.
you eyeball one empty barrel with like one of those holes in it, like, and you're like, man,
Perfect.
Could have gone.
That's going to be really uncomfortable.
It's quite close quarters, especially in the armor. So you're kind of
So I can't see very much out of this one hole.
Very inconspicuous, yes.
so. And as you guys are setting him up in the cart and covering with the barrel, kind of looking around, so you can see across the way, Nanny's little cart with all her candies and stuff, just over there by the fence. You look a little ways inside. You see there's like a livestock pen with various animals inside, all set up for tomorrow. Kind of off to the right of the main road, there's a cart, and it looks like it's got like in the back of it you see kind of the halfling kind of closing it up, but it's got like various like herbs and things hanging from the ceiling, so you think this is some kind of herbalist that's got her cart set up. And sort of tucked right in behind you guys, beyond the fence, you see it looks like someone has set up like a yard sale. There's all sorts of various like items kind of ready to go for tomorrow to be sold. And then beyond that, go ahead.
Do we know what it was this thief was supposed to have stolen?
So, what you know about this thief, her name is Elsie Rumknuckle. So she is a Lightfoot halfling. And apparently, from what you're told, she has literally been on the run most of her life. She's been tracked by various bounty hunters. The law's been looking for her. Past employers have been looking for her. Even her father, who they have a very tumultuous relationship. And he is, from what you hear rumor-wise, not a good person. So she's been basically keeping on the run all this time. And she's burgled, she's robbed various institutions of money. She's done different like operations where she set up somebody else to take the fall for somebody. She is basically like a all-around criminal type.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we wouldn't recognize anything specific if she was here to sell it.
And do we have any kind of physical description?
So she is this smaller framed, kind of very pretty, which is one of her features of getting away with some things, halfling who's got sort of like a short cropped, dirty blonde hairdo and like bright blue eyes. She's known to wear like leather armor, kind of cloaked with a black cloak to keep hidden, things like that. Doesn't stay in one place for too long.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to the next best tavern and start asking around.
All right. So you actually see the crowd is all moving toward the tavern and inn where you're staying. And you can see people are sort of inside. The candles and lanterns are up, and they're kind of start enjoying each other's company, making new friends for new people who are in town for the festival. And there's just a whole mix of halflings and just gnomes who have come in from outside. Some of the gnomes have set up like tents off and kind of on the edge of the village, and they're not actually staying in the inn because there's just so many people. The inn couldn't hold everybody. And so it's just this nice little like party atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Is it getting toward evening at this point?
Yeah, you guys pulled in around a little ways before sunset. You guys take a little time to set up the cart. So the sun's kind of gone down, and the small families have kind of gone off to set the kids to bed to get them up early for the fair.
Oh. I'm gonna go into the tavern and sort of look to Brie and be like, all right, I'm off to bed, and sort of like give her a significant look. And then when I get up to our room, I'm gonna try and climb out the window. Do I think it would be easier, or should I turn into something that can climb better than I can?
You think that it's not too bad to get out the window. It doesn't seem like you'd have too much trouble. There's kind of like a low roof that goes around the bottom floor of the building.
Okay. Then I will do that.
All right. So
hopefully everyone thinks that we're not going to be outside prowling around.
Okay. So Nissa goes upstairs. Do you want to give me a stealth check and an acrobatics or athletics, whatever's better for you, to scramble down off the roof?
Acrobatics, please. Okay, that's a little better.
All right, so you kind of scramble out on the roof. You misjudge the pitch of it just a little bit, and you kind of do that little slide on your back, whoop, but catch yourself before you get to the end and sort of shimmy down like a back post and drop behind the inn. And you kind of looking around, you don't see anybody that looks like they noticed you go out the window.
Okay, if there are still people in the street, then I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my beast shapes and turn into a cat.
Okay. So you disappear out the window and turn into a cat. What's Tiff doing?
Um, Tiff is probably wandering around the fairgrounds trying to see like what other types of carts there are and
Okay.
kind of like see if we can scope out, hey, maybe this is going to be a cart that the thief is going to hit.
All right. So as Corin is in his bucket sitting in the back of the cart and Bree and Nisa have gone back to the inn, you kind of wander up the main street and kind of down the little side paths. And what you take in with your stroll is the centermost feature of the fair is this very large tent that's been erected in the middle of the field, and everything kind of fans out from there. Um, there is a cider stand nearby the tent. There is the livestock pen that you passed on your way in, and the village herbalist cart. The yard sale is kind of off in the back, and it looks like they've got, from what you can see, it's kind of various just household, like maybe trinkets somebody would have had for a long time that they look like they're trying to part with.
Mm-hmm.
You pass, the cart full of candies and treats and things like that from the old halfling woman. Um, there's a stand set up, and it has like a nice bright sign, and it says puppet show, but it's closed up right now. You pass an area where there's a potter's kiln set up on a stand,
Mm-hmm.
and there's some various pottery kind of set up around it. You see, of course, this area that's open, and at one end there's kind of a railing, and then at the other end there's targets, and you think that this is some kind of like archery range, probably. There is also a large area that's set up. It looks like it's a kid-sized kind of like castle, and it's set up in this like open space, and there's a fence around it with flags all around it. You're not sure. Maybe it's some kind of like playground for the kids or something. You're not really sure what this is for. Um, there's a small stage kind of set up in one corner. Um, Nearby that, there's like a couple easels set up with some parchment kind of ready, and you see a collection of like chalks and things like that. You think that maybe it's like an artist stand. You pass the space where there's tanks of eels.
Ew.
But you look at them and you're like, you're pretty sure that that's a delicacy. Like people enjoy eating those, but you're not sure what the deal is with what they're gonna do with tanks of them. There's a brightly colored tent set up, and inside you can see there's like a crystal ball, and on the outside it says "Fool the Psychic." And then there's what appears to be a wrestling ring. There is an area that is like a small pond, and there's like various flat rocks kind of piled up on one side in a bucket. You think they'd be good for skipping into the water?
Skipping.
Mm-hmm.
Can
And
I subtly grab a rock and just skip it for fun?
oh, okay. So you can. I want you pick up a rock, and you're going to try to skip this beautiful little rock across the water. So why don't you roll me an acrobatics?
Okay.
So you give it and it kind of gives like maybe 3 skips, and then it kind of skips off on its own and
Cool.
disappears under the water. And the last thing
And
that
then
you
I
notice,
keep walking.
yeah, and as you're walking back, the only other thing that you notice is that there's this little area. It's kind of another little open field, and in a little kind of crate, kind of set with some food and some water, there's a little piglet, sort of just chomping away and kind of curling up and getting ready to go to bed. And you see a sign that says, "Catch the boar, win a prize."
Can I? No. He's just gonna kind of like lean over the fence and try to touch the piglet, but not actually go into it.
Make an animal handling check.
Oh god, this is gonna be bad. Oh, no, it's not.
So you lean in and you stick your finger in between the crate sides, and the little piglet kind of comes over and nuzzles at your finger and kind of squeals real quietly at you. and kind of it seems like it really like takes to you almost immediately.
And I'm just like, oh, I caught it. I get a prize. Yes.
So,
And then
Balloons
he's
come falling down.
Yep. Then he's just gonna wander back towards our cart.
excellent. All right. So inside the bar, Bree, you kind of wander in and are sort of settling in there. What are you up to?
Well, I'm just giving people smiles and winks around, looking if like there's any loud, boisterous people, if anyone's like chatting excitedly.
So you do see the barmaid Maddie and the little old lady Nanny are kind of talking off in the corner. And you hear like someone mention, "Oh yeah, Nanny, back again. How old do you think she is? She never says. She doesn't seem to age a day though. Wonderful candies and treats though she brings to the fair. Don't you know? If you haven't tried them, you should. Always feel better after I have one of Nanny's candies. But you know, you can't just. She won't just give the candies out to anybody. She waits and watches, and if you do something nice for someone, a lot of times she'll slip you one as a like a prize and tosses your hair like maybe you're one of her grandkids."
Well, this is interesting, but it doesn't concern our thief, Sally.
And you listen around. You can make me like a perception check to kind of listen around to see if you hear anything else of interest. So yeah, unfortunately, as you listen, the conversations don't seem to bring up anything to do with a thief. It seems that if this thief is in town, as far as you can tell, no one has taken hide or hair, like seen him, heard of him, or even know that they may be lurking nearby. But otherwise, you just hear random like fun chatter, like people kind of daring each other to try to catch the boar, other people bragging about their prowess at archery and how they're going to be the winner this year of the purse. A couple of the gnomes are kind of arguing with a halfling about who's going to be the best wrestler, and they're just kind of going on and on. You hear people sort of taking bets on the livestock competition and who might have the best in the competition this year. So there's just a lot of just general fair chit chat. Like everybody's really excited for tomorrow and what it's going to bring.
Well, I'm gonna stay and try and listen to, even though it's not helping. We didn't really agree on any place to like meet up again, didn't we?
Nope. We didn't think that far ahead.
I guess I'll just wait and like keep listening in the bar until everyone else gathers.
All right. And meanwhile, so Nissa, you have disappeared outside. You have turned into a cat. And you are wandering about. What are you doing?
Well, I'm mostly wandering the streets, see if I see anybody else in town. And if not, then I'm going to head to the fairgrounds.
Okay. So you can make me a perception check as you wander around town.
Sure.
All right. So looking around, I mean, there are a few people who are now starting to head out from the bar, heading back. You see like this one crotchety old gnome who you catch a glimpse of, like he sticks his cane right under somebody's ankle and just pulls. And this person goes down, boom, in a heap. And they weren't really staying on their feet too well on their own to begin with. And you just hear him, this little as he kind of turns and makes his way the other way. And the group of friends that are with this other gnome kind of pick him up, unbeknownst to them that this guy tripped him. And he just sort of wanders off, laughing to himself, disappearing up the street. You also, as you're wandering, you eventually gain a couple of friends as Snap, Crackle, and Pop seem to have wandered off from Nanny and are now following you, sort of at first keeping a distance, like, who's this? Who's this? And so you have kind of a trio that kind of follows along, and if you turn back and look at them, they sort of stop and sniff or scratch at something like they're innocent.
They're like the cats that think they're hunting. They're like, when you turn around, they just freeze and think, if I'm not moving, she can't see me.
You turn back and you got, Pop is like down, like with the pounce, and you just see him roll over on it and like kind of scratch at his, just kind of look around like, I'm not doing anything.
For a while, I'll ignore them. If they look like they're going to be distracting and bothersome, then I will probably just turn around and pounce on one of them and play wrestle for a bit.
All right, yeah. So eventually, you do. Crackle gets a little bit like rambunctious and starts really like. You see him dash through like a pile of buckets behind a house and like knock him over. So you do have to like kind of leap in and sort of handle that crap because it looks like Snap is gonna go next if you don't do something about Crackle. Like it's all a downward spiral once you get started.
Yeah, I'll it's sort of like do the thing where you jump on one and just put my paw over him and be like, shh, stay down, stop, quiet, I'm doing something. I don't know if they can understand me because my cat, but she's saying the cat version of that.
Crackle kind of lays there for a minute looking up at you and then kind of like licks like under the, like, well, okay, like.
I'll do that and sort of like nuzzle them, and then I'm heading off to see if I can see anyone else.
All right, and they at that point they kind of go off on their own to get into other trouble. So you wander into the fairgrounds. You pass the cart. Corin are you still in your barrel, Corin?
Of course.
I will jump on the cart and sort of like put my nose up to the hole that I'm pretty sure he can see out of and purr and then keep going.
Mission report. I have spotted a cat. It is harmless.
I can't hear you, buddy.
You know what would be the worst if the thief is actually using wild shape to escape, and we wouldn't know.
So well, hopefully they don't know we're here.
So you bound down from the cart and you head into the grounds itself, and you can hear somebody like kind of walking around, and up ahead you see Tiff kind of round the corner, looking very pleased, like just big smile, like just had the best day. It's just.
He's kind of muttering to himself, I pet a pig today, I saw some candy, I skipped a rock, just rehashing his day to himself.
Yeah, recognizing him, the mangy cat is just gonna like wander over and do the like thing where she winds between his legs, but not really. I'm pretty certain he probably does it, or they probably don't recognize me.
No, he kind of reaches down and pets her. Kitty, hi kitty, and then he tries to pick her up.
She will bite you.
Ow! You're not a nice kitty. She's gonna walk away.
She's the mangiest looking cat you've ever seen.
Best kind of cat.
Yeah, she does not look like a sweet little country cat. She looks like the sort of cat that gets into fights with giant rats.
Hey, you got to be able to defend yourself when you're a cat, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, so you wander around a bit after you bite Tiff, and it seems like everything's pretty quiet in the fairgrounds. Like, you don't see any movement of this thief that you're looking for anywhere around, and everything else kind of seems like it's, you get the feeling this is kind of a well-oiled machine. They've done this so many times that everybody is just kind of comfortable with how things go and what's the next step of what's going to happen.
Okay. Once I've been wandering around for about an hour, I think is as long as I can keep my beast shape.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go back to the cart and like jump up on top of the barrel that Corin is under, and like lean down and sort of put my paw in front of the hole, and then I'm turning back into a gnome. I'm laying down. Hey, I don't see anything. I don't know if you want to stay here overnight. If you want, I can make you invisible for about an hour. But it would end after that.
So
I'm saying to Corin.
So Corin, the druid has popped back from kitty cat shape and is sitting on top of your barrel, talking inside to you.
I don't see anyone. I turn around. Nope.
No, I lean down. I'm looking into the hole in the barrel, and I'm back to being.
Guts.
I'm being back to being a gnome, which is really kind of funny because
of the barrel with my crossbow.
Oh God.
Then the crossbow bolt bursts out of the barrel.
She would probably fall off
I'm
the
so
barrel.
sorry. Did I get you? I hope I didn't
No,
get you.
you're fine.
Okay, good.
Do you want to not be in a barrel anymore? I can make you invisible for like an hour.
I mean, that would be more comfortable than the barrel.
Okay. I will do that. I will cast invisibility on him.
Yeah, invincibility.
Yeah, not that one. Different spell.
That one's much worse. I get out of the
Much
barrel. Ow. You know, heavy armor is already pretty uncomfortable, but like heavy armor plus barrel, that's not
Yeah.
fun.
But you still got to be quiet because people can still hear you. They just can't see you.
Oh, right. I saw a cat while I was on patrol here.
Yeah, that was me.
Damn it.
I saw a cat too. Is that you?
Yes, it was.
You bit me.
You tried to pick me up.
I thought you were just a kitty.
You don't pick up random cats you don't know.
Oh, I don't know that.
Well, now you know.
Tiff kind of pulls out a little piece of parchment. Don't pick up cats.
Did we make any progress on finding this thief?
Not really. I just saw some dude in town. He's kind of a jerk.
I pet a pig.
Was the pig a thief?
It stole my heart.
Oh, that's cute. Where is this pig?
That way.
Unrelated, I'm gonna go for a bathroom break, and I head straight for the pig.
So you go through the fairgrounds and take a right at the big tent and go up past the little pond, and you see inside this little crate this tiny little piglet kind of curled up.
This is too small to ride.
I will remind you, if you try to ride the pig, you are invisible right now.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining how this little pig would react if you just see footsteps in the mud going towards.
Squish, squish.
I also try to pet the pig,
Uh,
which should be easy considering it can't like evade me because I'm invisible.
Yeah, so you pet the pig because he doesn't know you're coming, and then he sort of there's this little squeal and as it doesn't realize what has just poked it, and it kind of starts running around the little crate and looking
All
around.
right, I guess it's a pretty good spell after all. That's fun. And I climb back up.
All right, so you go back to the cart. Tiff and Nissa, what are you guys doing now that it's probably been a couple hours? You guys have done a thorough search of the little village, the fairgrounds. Most people have kind of turned in from the bar. It's quieting down over by that end of the village too.
Tiff is probably standing on the barrel that Corn was under, just kind of looking around, just keeping an eye out for stuff.
Are you gonna stay at the cart, Corin and Tiff, all night, or are you gonna at some point make your way back to the inn?
Well, the later it gets, the more likely it is that this thief will strike. So I'm gonna stay at the cart and immediately fall asleep.
Excellent.
Tiff will probably stay at the cart
Okay,
and just kind of just chill there. Keep a watch out.
Nissa, what are you doing?
I'm heading back to the tavern. I'm gonna try and climb up and then go down through the house or through
All
the
right.
window again.
So climbing back up is going to be athletics to scurry back up onto the roof.
Sure. Yeah.
That's good enough, yeah, because you've got the help of the posts and stuff like that. You kind of make your way up. You get a little bit hung up just toward the top as you have to make the transition from vertical to horizontal onto the roof itself.
Mhm.
But you clatter back inside and go through the window. Meanwhile, Bree, so you've just kind of been partying with the locals and the visitors downstairs. A couple of them have inquired about the table that's set up off to the side and these various barrels that what's over there. They kind of look around. Is that free booze? Free booze? Are they giving free booze for the festival this year? I don't know.
Which barrels are they looking at?
So they're looking right at the barrels that you guys kind of set up off to a side at a table and discussing whether or not that's free alcohol and should they partake.
How do you think someone's supposed to make money if we're just giving away booze? Of course, that's not free booze. That's the booze we're selling.
Oh,
Me and my crew.
what's in the barrels? Is there anything good? Is
I mean, we made it. I hope it's good. Do you want to buy and try?
Sure. We'll throw down a little bit of pocket change for some new taste of the brew.
And do I have any clue what's in there?
You can roll me an intelligence check to see if you remember which barrel contained what. There's about 3 barrels set up by the table. You're pretty sure that one of them's supposed to be real hoppy, according to Nissa. Maybe it was the middle one?
I'm going to pour a couple of glasses of the middle one and just be like, this is our new drink. Give it a try. See what you think.
All right, so they throw down a couple silver pieces each for it, and they kind of give it a little bit. One of them's like, it's a little heavy for me. That's a little heavy. The other one of them just kind of takes a drink and he's like, well, that's pretty good. It's got a heavy flavor. And he kind of reaches over and takes the other one that's complaining, and he pours it into his glass too. And he's like, you won't miss it. And he kind of chugs it down. And the third one's like, oh, I could get behind some of this. Matt, you should see if Maddie wants to buy a couple barrels.
Well, we'll see. Hopefully, we'll be able to sell quite a lot of it tomorrow.
Oh, sounds good. Maybe we'll see you at the festival, friend. If you want, I'll challenge you in the wrestling contest. He smiles.
Wrestling's not my thing, but I think one of my compatriots might come by.
Oh, all right then. We always like new challengers. Fresh blood, you know.
I'll tell them about it. We'll see you.
All right. Have a good evening. We're going to head out. Early morning tomorrow.
And is anyone else coming to the tavern, or is everyone just gonna snoop around all night?
So the last you saw, Nissa had gone upstairs to bed, and Tiff and Corin had not come back yet. They were still out somewhere in the village. You know, Corin was hiding in the cart.
Well, I did sort of like look to Bree when I left and hope that she would remember that I had talked about going out and snooping around. But after a bit, before like an hour is over, I would come back and like come from downstairs like I never left.
Hey, someone said you're going to sleep. What's going on?
I'm gonna try and find some place to talk where it's quiet and private.
Okay,
Or
well,
otherwise-
there's not that many people left there now.
No, there's just like 1 or 2 in the corner that are the heavy drinkers, and Maddie's kind of cleaning up the cups and getting everything tidied up for before she goes to bed.
Okay. Then I'll go sit down at wherever you're sitting. Looking around, I didn't see anything. Tiff and Corin are still out there watching. I think they might want to stay there all night. I don't know how well they're gonna sleep though. I guess I'll set up a watch or something, but I didn't see anything. All I saw was like one jerk guy in town, but
Well, this is a fair. I'm surprised you've met just only one jerk.
I mean, to be fair, it's like everybody's already asleep, and it's a pretty small town.
Well, if we've got Tiff and Corin watching our cart, I guess we can retreat for tonight. We do need our energy for tomorrow if we're gonna catch this person.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, you'll excuse me. I've had, I don't know how many drinks tonight. I'll go and sleep it off. I'll see you in a couple of hours.
Oh, if you don't see me, I'm down at the cart. I'm trying to think, do we have enough hours left in the night that we could feasibly set up a watch so that all of us would get enough rest for the night?
Probably not at this point because
Okay.
it's
I'm
getting on to
already
midnight.
sleeping.
Yeah.
And two of us are sleeping.
Yeah.
So Nissa, do you go up and go to bed in the room in the inn?
Yeah, we've got it. Why not use it?
All right. So everybody, Tiff, you eventually nod off as well.
Probably. He probably like is
I'm
very.
hoping Corin is hidden when he falls asleep because otherwise he'll be visible. Because once I pass out, invisibility ends.
Tiff is very like, I am determined to keep watch, and does it for like an hour, then just falls asleep.
All right. So, and Corin, are you back in the barrel, or are you just in the back of the cart, just when you go to sleep?
Just in the back of the cart.
All right. So, you all go to sleep, and you sleep for the night until in the morning you hear the crow of a rooster, and it wakens you all from your slumber. Nissa and Bree in the inn in your rooms. Corin, you wake up in the back of the cart. Tiff, you sit up on the bench of the cart where you were dozing with your head in on your chest. And you hear a brass band start cranking up. You look around, and somewhere in the middle of town you hear roll up for the Pudding Faire. And you look around. Those of you in the inn peer out the windows. Those of you on the cart look up the street, and you see a crowd of happy halflings and gnomes already bustling toward the fairgrounds on the green. Quick look around. You figure it's probably only about 7 o'clock in the morning, and it is now the Honey Puddle Pudding Fair, and it is about to commence.
How many people are there that we see?
Oh, it's. I mean, the village itself is about 100 of itself, and then the gnome community comes in, and there's probably another 100 or so of them, plus other halflings and gnomes from surrounding areas. So there's a few hundred halflings and gnomes now just congregating toward the green at this point.
And then there's this one human who's like, I like pudding. No, only halflings and gnomes.
Only.
Did we leave all the barrels of our alcohol at the inn, or did we keep some on the cart?
You left some in the cart. You left like 3 at the inn, but you took the rest of the cart up and set up.
As soon as Tiff sees people coming, he's just gonna start yelling, "Alcohol! We have alcohol!
We do?
Alcohol.
Oh, right, yeah. We've got alcohol. It's
Drink!"
got hops in it. Also alcohol, which are different things.
And you see some of the crowd like look around, like, and one of them's like, "Oh God, do you think it's too early?" And these two are kind of start discussing it amongst themselves, like whether or not their wives would think that them being drunk at 8 a.m. is going to be too early in the morning. And as you're doing this, you see amongst the crowd, there's this one like gnome woman, and she's sort of walking with like a set of cakes, kind of making her way up the road. And just as she's about maybe 10 feet away from your cart, you see this group of like 6 kids just go barreling past her through the crowd. And she, oh! And her whole tray of cakes just goes and lands on the ground.
Food!
And
I rush over to help.
she looks up, she's like, oh, those, why? My cakes, I spent all day yesterday cooking and baking, and all my hard work is... And she kind of throws her hands and she starts to cry, looking down.
No, it's going to be okay.
I work so hard at my cakes, so they're all over the ground, and they're a mess.
I'm sure they were great, and like the hard work is like all the reward, basically.
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna go back. Maybe I can have some ready for the afternoon. And she
You
sort
want
of.
me to look for your kids, or?
No, those are just some kids from the village. They're always just getting underfoot and getting into trouble. Those twins at the head of the pack are just troublemakers.
I heard they're arsonists.
That's terrible. Then she just kind of like wiping her face starts to run back toward the town, like heading back.
How
in the
far
direction.
away are the kids at this point?
They bolted like underneath her feet, and they have like run, and they're running up. You can see them like bolting up the main way, kind of dispersing into the fair.
Are they within 120 feet of me?
Yes.
Or one of them?
Yes.
I'm just gonna cast message at one of them and go, "I saw what you did. I'm gonna get you later."
So the one kid at the back sort of pulls up and stops. Did you guys hear that? Somebody!
Alcohol! Alcohol!
And he runs ahead and disappears up the side street around the big tent in the middle.
I see if there's any cakes still salvageable from the one she dropped.
Roll me a investigation check as you sort through the pile of cakes.
That makes sense.
Ooh, so you kind of go through this pile of cakes that all fell down, and you do find kind of mixed up in the center of the big, kind of move like this one sort of like half-folded bunt. Oh no. It's got dirt on it. But there's this one. It's in this little like glass dish, and it's like it looks like an apple cobbler crumb cake. It looks, ooh, that looks really good. There's like some
Yeah.
frosting on top, and it's got like cinnamon kind of on the top of the frosting.
Victory, I take it. This is for being brave enough to look in the trash.
So you have acquired one apple crumb cobbler cake.
This is my breakfast. I'm just going to eat it.
Excellent. Meanwhile, back at the inn, so you two are also roused by this big old rabble, the band, the rooster crowing, and all of the people just starting making noise. What are you guys doing as your day is getting off to a start?
We are ready. Oh, then they're starting. Should we get down to set up shop?
I mean, we
Are you
can.
muted?
Oh, you're muted, Cat.
Sorry, sure. When we head downstairs, does it look like people are going to be hanging out in the tavern, or is everybody going to the fair?
It looks like even Maddie, who has put out some breakfast items like for the morning, she looks like she is getting ready to kind of close up and head up to the fairground for the day. Like it is all about this fair.
Okay. I will we'll head out. I'm going to stop and ask Maddie if she needs help carrying anything up there.
She smiles. She says, "Oh no, I'm actually not working today. I am gonna go and enjoy the fair, and I'll be back to work tomorrow because everything's anything you need is at the fair. Food and booze and fun and music and entertainment, everything you can find there."
Yeah. I guess we're heading to the fairground.
All right, that sounds like excellent. I'm going to just finish up, and I'll be up there myself within the hour.
I'll grab some of the food she's put down for breakfast
All right.
then.
There's some pastries and some other things. She put out like a couple plates of hot food too, just kind of with little burners underneath them.
Oh, nice.
So and
Dennis has probably got like her pockets stuffed full of bacon.
excellent. So you guys grab up your food, and she's tidying up and getting ready to go as you all are heading out to go up to the fairground. And there's still a good crowd sort of trafficking up this main thoroughfare, heading in that direction. As you come out the door, and you're sort of coming down the steps to go up the street, and the crowd's passing, you see a handful of halflings and gnomes sort of chit-chatting, and you watch as this one older, bald halfling, he just stops as this poop from a bird that flies overhead just flattens on his head. He's like 5 feet in front of you when this happens, and he just comes to a full stop. Oh, why is it always my head?
Because your head's the upmost thing.
Oh, it's everywhere. Oh, I think what did they eat? Blueberries? Oh God, it's disgusting. Who's got a handkerchief? I left mine at home. Handkerchief. Oh God. He comes walking past you, hobbling up the steps, and Maddie, I need a handkerchief. I got pooped on again. Damn birds have it out. And he kind of goes in, and you hear the muffled sound as the door closes.
The fact that he said again, though, that's what concerns me.
Nice.
But you continue heading up the street, and you see this, as you kind of get almost to where you can see the cart, you can see Tiff, and you can see Corin kind of up in the cart. Tiff is yelling about booze. And there's a gnome sort of pushing along like a rolling little cart, and he's got candied apples hanging from it. And he's like, candy apples, 2 copper. He looks over as you guys are passing.
Are candy apples still healthy?
They're the healthiest treat at the fair.
Really? Okay, fine then. I buy a candy apple.
Okay, 2 copper. Thank you very much.
Wash your
You do.
candy apples down with alcohol.
I don't know. Is that even good?
Yes.
Candy apple.
Do you eat the candy apple?
Num num num.
So when you bite into it, and he kind of has moved past with his cart, you bite into it, and that is a very sour apple.
Yeah, it's not good.
Like you get through the candy outside, and the sour hits you, and you're just like, oh. And you see a couple other people have bought them who kind of take a bite and then they're like,
Do you not like them either?
and they taste terrible.
Right?
It's like you used bad apples.
Is that normal? I thought everyone here is supposed to, make good stuff.
I mean,
Who would bring this?
maybe he thinks it's good.
That would be weird. You should keep an eye on that one.
Yes, that's
Something
a good
fishy.
idea. He sort of tosses the apple into a bucket as he walks by and just kind of
Yeah,
gives you a
I'll throw
wave.
it in the same one. I'll give him the nod, and then I'll go back.
All right, so as you're crossing back, you see this halfling. He's kind of in like this robe. He's got this hat with a feather in, and he's walking. He's like, Pudding Faire, and then you see a rat sort of run under his feet, and he goes, huh? And a dog comes charging after the rat, and he's like, huh! It takes him off his feet, and he goes face first into the road and face plants in the mud.
Ew.
Oh, lots of people are falling down. I picked this one up.
Oh, thank you.
Gosh, this is the second person I've picked up that's fallen face first into the mud.
It's just one of those days, I guess. Thank you very much. He kind of wipes the mud on himself. Pudding Faire.
You're welcome.
Pudding Faire. Have a nice day. And he kind of walks off, like, wiping himself. His voice kind of lower now, like, a bit embarrassed by the fact that he's covered in mud.
If only I was a wizard. But no.
And at this point, you all have grouped up around your cart. And you see just all the little roadways, the little makeshift roads inside the fair. They're filled with people running about, going to the different areas as they're starting to open up for the day. And the fair is kicking off. And everyone's getting excited. And what do you guys want to do?
I've got a suspect, everybody. It's the one with the candied apples. Definitely. Like, I don't have any proof, but I have a feeling.
What made you get your feeling?
Well, I tried one of the candy apples, and it was not good. It was real bad. And everything else here is delicious. So who would not know how to make a delicious treat? Someone who's not a baker and actually a thief.
Are we looking for a girl?
Yeah.
There's disguises. It could happen. She could have an accomplice.
I mean, it is true.
Also magic.
We could look into it, yes.
Do we know if this thief can do magic?
You have not heard that they are a magic user. That's not something that...
Okay.
So if they are, it would be a surprise to the authorities.
Okay.
So you look around, and you do have a couple of customers come up first thing. One or two of them kind of do the over-the-shoulder look to see if the people they're with have kind of passed along, and then they kind of give a nod. Try your brews. What do you got?
Alcohol?
Do you do like a... Can I do a sample of like all of your flavors that you have? Like, what's that, a flight? Do you do a flight?
I can fly, yes.
Okay. I'll take the one in that barrel. And he points to like a barrel off to the right.
Okay. Tiff goes over and pours a little glass, and then he just stops and like loudly goes to the rest of them. How much are we charging?
I don't know. Maybe it's free.
Oh, it's free, eh? You see the little halfling.
No, Corin, no, it's not free. What? Why are you... Why does everyone think that booze is free? I've always had to pay for my alcohol.
Well, there's no price sticker on it. Where's
we
our
make the
sign?
price sticker. Oh my god.
Oh, right. What should we write on the price sticker?
It's going to be
1 silver?
1 silver per drink.
Oh, all right. He takes out a silver piece and takes out a cop. Here you go. Gives you a silver and a copper piece. Thank you very much for the beverage.
Yeah,
I
are
got
they all
money.
1 silver?
That's what he said. They're all 1 silver. So if I come back,
All right. I write 1 silver on every barrel, and I Flip
Not
the
the barrel! Corin, why? Stop doing that.
Tiff takes the
Alright.
copper piece he
One
got and
silver,
stuffs it into a little
third
pocket.
glass. There we go. Fixed it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Also, you get alcohol in the glass, and you don't get to keep the glass. Right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I don't know.
You know, you guys think we should try this alcohol so we can sell it better? Like, people keep asking what's in this barrel, and we don't know. But if
I
we
don't see why
try
not.
all of them,
Actually,
See
yeah.
a small amount.
so just one glass. All right, we're in. First barrel.
All right.
Oh,
First,
wait, I can't drink. Someone else.
I got it. Tiff just takes a drink.
I'll do it.
I will as well.
So now we know what's in the barrels.
Sorry, Torm.
so yeah, like the first barrel is like a really like dark, like it's you're like, oh, maybe Nissa knew what she was talking about because this one's definitely got a heavy duty hop flavor to it. There's also like a second like lighter, very almost golden ale, and then they kind of vary between that, and there's like one with like a citrus taste to it, one with more like an oaky taste, and in the back like you pour it and you're like, oh, we got one with Elvish wine. We're not sure how we did that. Slide that one back in the corner. Okay, that's your private stash. But yeah, so you guys spend like the first like hour or so kind of like at your cart, people walking past, and then one of the halflings is going by and he's like, "You're just gonna sit around all day and sell your booze, or you're gonna go and enjoy the fair too? You know, it's all about taking things in moderation. Do a little business, have a little fun."
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
fun. I like fun. Fun.
Little business, little fun. Was that a short joke?
Yeah. No.
Because we're all short.
Well, I'd say one of us always mans to stand, and you others could go looking around. You know, look around, eyebrows wiggling.
Okay. Who
Rock,
wants
paper,
to stay?
scissors for it?
What was that?
I want to look at that candy apple seller. Something fishy about that one.
If you guys want to look around, I can sit with Cart.
As soon as
Right.
Tiff hears that, he jumps off the car and starts running.
All right. So
Adventure.
I did if you in roll 20, just so you could see and have an idea of the layout, I did bring up the Pudding Faire, the map. So
Oh,
you guys
nice.
can see, and there's a
Ooh, that
key
is
at,
an awesome map.
there's a key at the bottom that tells you what each thing is. So you guys are going into the fairgrounds, and Nissa, you kind of settle yourself on the cart and are dealing with the various customers that do kind of pop out. So where do those of you going into the fairgrounds want to go? Because you
Where's
kind
the
of
cart? Where's
so
our cart?
your cart is literally like you're sitting right out in front, off to the right of the Pudding Faire banner. You're kind of set up in that little niche, kind of right outside the main gate. Like you are
okay.
one of the first carts people see
There.
as they come by.
Nice.
All right.
Tiff is booking it for the piglet.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I will tell everyone about the wrestling event as well because they were advertising it.
Excellent. So, do you guys all stay together, like as Tiff books up ahead, or are you guys gonna split off and go mingle?
I'll
up
stay with Bree. And I hope Bree is willing to come with me to find that candy apple seller.
Okay, let's go and investigate the candy apple seller you think that tried to poison you.
No, I think that they just make really bad apples. So, and that's suspicious because who would bring bad apples to this festival? Like you're supposed to bring your good stuff.
Well, if they brought bad apples, let's see what's happening by now. I can only assume that there's some angry customers at this point.
Exactly.
All right, so you know he was pushing a mobile little cart. So you guys are gonna need to roll me some perception or investigation checks to try to figure out where this guy kind of went off to in the time that you were hanging around the cart, because he kind of moved up the main way and he disappeared in amongst this crowd.
Hey, a good roll finally. Ooh.
All right, excellent. So as Tiff bolts ahead and disappears, you kind of move along and you're kind of like asking about if anybody's seen the candy apple seller. And also, you kind of notice here and there a discarded candy apple. So you kind of pick up the trail, and
See?
they seem to move
Hey,
up and along the main thoroughfare and kind of disappear off toward the pond. Um,
look. Suspicious. Everyone's throwing them away, and they're not where they're supposed to be.
so then, while you guys are doing your searching, Tiff, you bolt and you're heading right for the pig.
Yes.
All right. So as you do, so you kind of put some distance between you and your fellows. And they're behind you. And you do hear this sort of little kerfuffle kind of behind you, and the other two of you, as you're looking and following the candy apples, you can see it up ahead. You see, as you look around when you hear it, there are 4 halflings, one on top of the other. And they are sort of trying to reach up and extend themselves as high as they can go, as there is a little child standing at the base of a tree crying, and you can see it looks like there's a kite stuck up in the tree. And these halflings are sort of whoop, whoop, trying to like balance and sort of collect this kite out of the tree. And they totter a little bit, and they look like they're gonna fall. Oh, and then the middle halfling sort of loses his hold, and the whole thing just sort of collapses, and they fall in a heap on the ground. And the one on the bottom, he looks like he twisted his ankle. He said, "Oh, oh!" And the little one starts crying because it doesn't seem like they're going to be able to get his kite out of the tree.
That's real sad.
So, Tiff, you kind of glance back, you see this whole thing happen, and then you bolt off and make your way to the little piggy pen.
Yes.
So,
Tiff is laser focused on this piglet.
all right. So you get to the little pig pen, and you see that the little piglet is out in this fenced-in area and has been lathered up with what appears to be very slippery oil. And there are a bunch of gnomes and halflings sort of standing about. Most of them are the ones that have visited your cart already this morning and are already a little tipsy. And they're sort of waiting as the little gnome out front is calling for any other contestants who would like to try to catch the wild boar.
Oh, Tiff just kind of starts jumping and waving his arm around.
He says, he looks over and he goes, "Oh, you! It's 1 gold piece to participate."
Okay. He pulls out his little gold piece and tosses it to him.
All right, so you are allowed inside the little gate area as well. And you see the little piglet kind of running about, and these guys are like at the edge, just like, and it's kind of like nervous, running. And once there's a handful of you inside, the gnome's like, "All right, no more for this run. This is the second run of the day. All right, are you ready? All right, contestants, 3, 2, 1, go!" And everybody like darts into the center of this ring and runs for this pig. So, Tiff, what are you doing?
Tiff is going to just plop down onto the ground, hold out his hand and go, "Here, piggy.
All right, so you plop down on the ground and you start calling for the piglet to come over. You can...
Like hoping that it somehow like smell remembers me from last night.
All right, so you it's gonna be a straight roll only because it's terrified of all these other idiots trying to chase it. But you would have advantage if it was not frightened. So we're gonna do a straight animal handle roll to see if you can distract him and have him run over from inside.
We'll see. Nope.
All right, so you're calling for him, and he's running, and he looks super duper terrified. And you're, "Come here, piggy, come." And you see a shadow fall over the pig as it escapes one of these halflings.
Ooh.
And this very large eagle is flying down towards the little pig.
Piglet?
It swoops in, and you see it grab hold of the piglet, and the little piglet squeals as it grabs it and begins to flap its wings to fly off with the piglet in its talons.
That is my buddy, so I'm not happy about this. So I'm going to cast Firebolt at the eagle.
All right.
Try to
So
like scare it away or just like attack it.
all right. So the gnome that's running the stand is like, "Oinkers!" And these little kids that were watching and cheering are like, "No!" So you can roll an attack roll on this very large
Okay.
eagle that is flying off with Oinkers the piglet.
Save Oinker Stiff.
Got this. 15.
All right, so you shoot off a firebolt, and that will hit the very large eagle that is flying with Oinkers.
And that is 3 fire damage.
All right, so you hit it, and let's see. Oh, it maintains its grip on Oinkers and is starting to gain some altitude. So it is hurt, but not dead.
Hold on, I'm gonna try a different spell maybe. How far away is it?
So it flew down. So now it's probably like it flies about 30 feet away from you, trying to put some distance.
I'm just gonna try and firebolt it again. Just start shooting fire at this
All right.
bird.
Does it drop the pig after being hit with the first firebolt?
It looked like it fumbled, but it held on to the pig, but only
Oh
barely.
no, that's a whiff.
All right, so you whiff, and it flies, and now it's about 110 feet away as it's quickly picking up speed. You hear
Can I still
Oinkers.
hit it?
Your firebolt is what, 150 feet?
That's what I'm checking. 120.
Yeah, it's within 110.
Yeah, I'll firebolt it again.
Okay.
I'm just shooting fire, like screaming about Oinkers.
Oh, you
13.
you managed to hit it. You think it missed, but you see it hits the back end of it.
It's only 1 fire damage.
Oh, and it holds on to Oinkers as it flies up and over the tree line and take Oinkers away with it.
No! Tiff is just screaming.
And Oinkers is, you just hear a little as it flies away, and the kids are like,
This is the worst.
Can I see what happened?
so you
No!
so you can give me a perception check as it's very loud because of the fair, and you're kind of at the front, and this is happening a little ways in.
Because I imagine I would be a little concerned hearing my friend just screaming in
Agony.
agony and
Over the
fire
din of
filling the sky.
over the din of the fair, you just hear screams.
We just lost the adventure.
So
I don't know what else is going to happen, but this is the loss.
so you kind of look back, like that doesn't sound, because there's all these happy like noises, and then there's this little cacophony of like sad like screaming and maybe some, and you definitely get like just the tail end of like Tiff like just bellowing and like ah! And when you look over the fairgrounds, you see this great big bird flying, and it's got this little tiny piglet in its talons as it's sort of flying across the fairgrounds and heading for the trees.
Too sad.
Tiff is just sitting in the mud, just sad.
Yeah, I don't even think it would do anything.
All right, so you just watch it disappear over the trees and into the woods, and you hear from across the way, "Oh, that's terribly sad way to go. Oh, the poor little thing. Oh, well, that's terrible." And you look over and you see the little nanny at her candy cart, and she's like, "No, children, here, have a cupcake, children. No, it's fine." She kind of distracts the kids by her cart so they don't watch Oinkers get taken away. And meanwhile, Corin and Bree, you also hear the commotion because you're on the other side of the pond. You see this whole like commotion. You see the bird just sort of sail out and across and head for the trees, and you see the little piglet just disappear with it.
Was that bird carrying the pig?
Well, it seems it grabbed something. It's gonna get
I
lost.
can't look. That's horrible. You know, a lot of stuff has gone wrong in this fair. Like lots of people are having bad luck. Like people are falling and getting pooped on. Do you notice that?
Are you implying there's some magic at work?
I don't know. My magic is a big stick.
Well, I meant more like maybe the influence of some higher creature, or maybe even a goddess.
You think a goddess has cursed this festival?
Maybe someone pissed someone off. Who knows?
That would be awful. Hey, you goddess, knock it off. No.
It usually doesn't work like that.
3 little kittens run under your feet as you're saying this, and you see Snap, Crackle, and Pop disappear up the road.
How did you 3 get here? Are you supposed to be loose?
One of them runs back and sort of nuzzles your leg, and you realize it's the one you tried to ride.
I pick up the kitty. Well, I can at least bring you back. I pet the kitty.
It purrs. It kind of curls up in your hand.
I stick him in my shirt.
It snuggles up. It kind of sticks its head out the top of the shirt and looks around, and then sort of puts its head down. And up the street, you can see the pond. You can see a bunch of people kind of hanging around. Some people have kind of set up like blankets. There's a handful of people who have lined up and are skipping stones across the pond. And you see off in a corner the little apple cart with the candied apples. And you see the gnome sort of walking around. Candied apples! Candied apples! Get your
That's the
candied
one.
apples!
That gnome over there.
All right, let's go after them.
All right, go do your thing with the smart words. And I push you forward.
I'm getting pushed. Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the seller and be like, you got a candied apple for me, maybe?
2 copper.
Oh, just 2 copper. All right. I give them 2 copper and ask, so how's business?
Oh, it's been doing great. I've made a decent amount of money already. I'm gonna sell out before the day's out.
That's so nice to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Is this what you always do?
No, this is the first time I thought, oh, I could make a little money making candies apples for the fair.
Oh, nice. What do you usually do?
Usually I go and check out the pudding, and sometimes I try the wrestling, but I'm not very good at it. I'm terrible with the archery, but it's fun to watch. And otherwise, I just tend to sort of wander around and eat myself silly until I pass out.
Okay, and I'm gonna roll inside. I want to see if this person's like trying to avoid my questions. And okay, cool.
Yeah, he seems like he's telling the truth. Like he's found an opportunity to make a little extra coin instead of spending it all on fair day.
So you're from around here?
I'm from back in the woods. I live in the gnome village out there in Threepenny Wood. How about you? Are you local?
Oh no. Me, I'm with the brewers from, and now me, the player, has completely forgot. What it was, Baldur's Gate?
Baldur's Gate.
Yep. Baldur's Gate.
Okay, we came down from Baldur's Gate.
Oh, yeah. It's real worth it to come down. They have really good stuff here at the fair, and it's a chance to let loose and have a good time.
It's looking quite fun so far already.
Mm-hmm. If I sell out of my candied apples, I'm gonna enter the stone skipping contest and maybe a couple others and see if I can win prize purses and stuff. You get like a dinner if you win the stone skipping contest.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
I heard dinner.
Good,
Where's the dinner?
good luck with the stone skipping contest.
Yeah, you can win. You can win a nice meal if you're the winner at the end of the day. It's a butter-fried trout plucked right from this here pond.
And you have to throw a stone over the pond?
Yeah, you just gotta skip it. It's gotta bounce. And whoever gets the most bounces, then they're the best stone skipper.
I don't know how to do that.
You just take a flat stone and you just kind of fling it at the water, and you just want it to sort of just across the top.
Well, maybe I'll give it a shot.
All right. Do you want a candy apple? You had a candy apple. I remember.
I already had one.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Well, I'm going to pull Corin away and say, I don't think this person's our person, so let's go and keep searching.
Yeah, I was listening. I don't think he's the one. Dang it, that was my only lead.
Oh, we'll find another. And as we're going away, I'm just going to throw the candied apple away. I'm not even going to try.
Good call. They're awful.
You hear, "Hey."
He's allergic. Or she's allergic.
Oh. All right. Bye. And you see across the way on the other side of the pond, you can see Tiff sitting in the mud behind in the fenced-in piglet area. Just
Crying. There are tears.
Okay. Should we help or?
I mean, what's going on, Tiff?
A big bird came and took the piggy. The piggy's dead. I couldn't save him.
You mean the eagle who just flew by?
I couldn't save the pig. And he's just crying.
Come over here. Come over here. I'm not gonna give Tiff a hug.
They're just
Gonna
kind of
get out of the mud.
sniffles as he hugs.
It's all right. That's just nature. The eagle got the lunch now. Don't worry about it.
But Oinkers was my friend.
We'll always remember the time we had together, where I pet him and he ran around.
I pet him and he seemed happy. And now he's dead.
Well, he had a happy time, so don't have to worry about that.
Well, that is more bad luck, because Tiff wanted to save the piggy and, couldn't, which is bad luck. So there's one more person having bad luck. That's there.
I swear, if you invoke bad luck one more time, Bishaba is gonna come down herself and just wreck this place.
Ooh.
You know, Bishaba, goddess of misfortune? No?
Is that who that is? Oh, I only know Torm. That was the first temple I saw when I entered the city.
And you just decided to go with that one?
Yeah. I mean, all the temples have knights, right? Does it really matter?
Not really, I suppose.
There you go. And Torm works out because, got courage. And that just means you have to do whatever and not be scared.
Oh, boy. Well, we do still have a job to do, so let's get going and see if we can find our person, yes?
Yes, let's clean up Tiff and now you, because, you hugged. And then we'll keep looking. Also, I want to see Nissa enter the wrestling thing, so I'm going to go talk to her.
all right. So you guys make your way back through the crowd.
Drinks.
You make your way back through the crowd toward your cart, where Nissa, you've been selling some brews as people have entered, but it's slowed down a bit now that everybody's kind of in the fairgrounds. You get the occasional one that comes out, and Nanny's yelling across to you. She's like, "Don't work hard all day. Go have some fun. That's what this is all about, darling."
She's like, whenever she hands out booze, she's using Druidcraft to make little like flower crowns and just talking to people, seeing if anybody acts suspicious in any way.
All right, so you can make insight check as a general, like, of your customers you've had come through.
Yep, that's what I expected.
Yeah, everybody's having a good time and participating. You haven't seen anybody that sort of matches the description of the halfling that you're looking for at this point. You did watch there was the crotchety old gnome from last night that tripped the drunk guy. He kind of wandered past with his cane into the fairground a little after your friends left, and he just sort of looks around. He looks real grumpy. You see him sort of like walk by another gnome who's sort of looking over at the livestock up the street, and he sort of pushes them in the back with his cane, and the guy goes through the slit in the fence and lands in the manure, and he's like, and he keeps walking up the road and disappears into the crowd. And after a bit, maybe about an hour or so, your group comes back.
No luck.
No.
Well, the candied apple person definitely isn't our goal. And
Well, at least now we know. Are you two still covered in mud?
well, I've dusted myself off a little bit.
Tiff is probably more mud cake because he was just sitting in it.
Tiff, why don't you stay here and clean up? And
Okay.
I'm going to take Nissa to the wrestling because I want to see a bear fight a halfling. Let's go.
You turn into a bear.
Oh, what's the little aggressive thing? A wolverine.
A badger.
Honey badger.
All right. Let's go.
Oh, God.
Come on, it's going to be
I
fun.
don't know if this is. That might be cheating.
Corin,
Yeah,
have you seen
I
a
don't know.
badger?
I just want to see an animal fight a halfling because I think that's fun. It's okay if you don't want to.
No, this sounds like it could be funny.
Adventure!
Nanny has come wandering across and stands on the opposite side of the road, and she goes, "If you all want to go have some fun, I can watch my cart and your cart for a while."
Oh, that's way too nice. Oh, also, I have one of your kitties. Oops.
Oh, hello.
Like they ran past me and I only managed to get the one.
Oh,
But here you go.
kitty, come here, kitty. She picks it up, puts it on her shoulder. She's like, "Oh, hello there, Crackle. How are you?" She's
Are they supposed to be running around?
Oh, they're good little ones. They come back eventually, sometimes with presents.
Presents?
Yesterday, I got a little field mouse. I let him go. I told them, play nice.
Okay.
You got to have a
Oh,
little bit of fun, my friend. And she just cracks a smile at you.
Yeah, okay, that's the plan. They're so cute, the kitties. So I enjoyed having him around.
Maybe you'll find his brothers, or you'll find him later. But Crackle and I can keep track of your cart for a little bit if you all want to get to wander and enjoy the fair.
I don't want to wander anymore. And Tiff is just going to
Oh.
kind of like pout behind the cart.
She walks up to you. What's the matter, darling?
The bird got oinkers and I couldn't save oinkers.
Oh, that is terrible. But that is the way of things. Things like that happen. Maybe the bird has a family.
Maybe oinkers had a family.
Well, this is very true. You are right. Oinkers probably did have a family, but here. And she gives you like a little cupcake, and she says, "This'll make you feel better."
I take the cupcake and just start eating it.
It's delicious. Like it's the wonderful little treat. It's kind of a mix of there's a little spicy kick to it, but it's like sweet. It's like whoa.
Filled with happy pills.
I just got drugged.
She says, "You're not going to do anyone any good sitting on your laurels and being sad, my little friend. You should go and enjoy. Just think, you only get one chance at this."
I'm
Take
going
it
to stay
from
with
an
the
old
cart for a
lady.
little bit.
I mean,
Oh.
what there's next year?
I'll stay for a little bit and then I'll go.
All
Okay.
right.
I have to clean myself up.
As we're going away, I'm going to pull over Nisa and whisper, hey, you said something about an invisibility spell, didn't you?
Yeah, I used it on Maureen yesterday.
Can you use it on me now?
Sure. I guess I'm gonna try and guide us to some kind of tent so she just doesn't vanish.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'll go ahead and cast invisibility on you.
Okay, so while y'all are doing the wrestling thing, I'm gonna go and circle back to our card because I'm having a suspicion. You've noticed the old lady, the really nice old lady? A little bit too nice. I want to make sure everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah, nobody that nice that doesn't have something to hide.
And
Like a person? Yeah.
Corin did have a point. Maybe the thief disguised as an old lady. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna sit invisible around the cart.
Okay, so Tiff stays at the cart to tidy up. Bree is invisible and hiding nearby. And Nissa and Corin, you are making your way back through the fairgrounds, heading up the main road, past the big tent, up to the back where the wrestling is set up. So,
This is going to be good.
so you make your way through, and you see various halflings and gnomes lined up. And you see a little sign out in the front, and it says, prize pot, 50 gold pieces.
See, there's many.
And this small gnome says, "Gather one, gather all. The wrestling will commence. The prize pot is at 50 gold pieces. You have to beat 3 other wrestlers in order to advance. It's 5 gold pieces to participate in the wrestling. Each bout is won by pinning your opponent for 3 seconds or pushing them outside of the circle." And he points at this circle laid in like corn. "Those are the ways that you win the fight."
Can I bet on my friend?
I'm gonna.
He turns around as you say that, and he's standing on this apple crate, and you hear a distinctive cracking sound, and he goes, "Ah!" And he falls through the apple crate and slams onto the ground underneath it, and he's, "Oh!
Oh, here goes number 4.
My ankle! My ankle! I twisted my ankle!"
I'm gonna go over. I might be able to help.
There's. You could take me. The herbalist is out front. She could set my ankle. Or it hurts so bad. It hurts so bad.
I have healing magic. I could heal you.
You could fix my ankle.
Sure.
Oh, please, it hurts really bad.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
All right, so you cast Cure Wounds, and he. Oh, thank goodness! If you hadn't done that, I would have had to cancel the wrestling for the whole day.
Well, that's not good because I want her to wrestle.
So speaking of, I was wondering, is it against the rules to use a little bit of magic?
Oh yeah, this is you gotta use your physical prowess. Though your magic's really good. Thank you for healing my ankle.
You're welcome.
Doesn't the magic count as physical prowess?
Not in this arena. This is
For
all
what
about.
it's worth, the magical prowess is me turning into an animal or a giant badger.
Or a snake?
Uh,
Or a
can't do a
buffalo?
snake.
Uh-huh.
yeah,
I don't think buffaloes are really good at wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
they might be hard to tip over. Cows are easier to tip over if you're bigger. Not for me. But no, you have to do it as you. Like the wrestling, it's got to be as you, because it wouldn't be fair if you could be something other than you.
That's fair.
But so it's 5 gold pieces if you
Uh-huh.
want to wrestle.
I'm turning to Corin. You are far stronger than me.
Am I?
I don't know. I have an 8.
I have a 14, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I am.
All right.
But no, I don't want to fight people. Like,
Oh.
what if I accidentally hurt them? Everyone's having such bad luck.
Screw it. I'll do it.
Ha! Excellent. Another challenger enters the ring. So he takes your gold pieces.
Are you going to
And-
be okay?
I'll be fine.
Okay. I'm going to pray to Torm that you're safe, because you did do something really courageous now by going to wrestle even though you're a weenie.
Thanks.
So everybody lines up, and some of them start to wrestle, and then after a little while, they do call you in, Nissa, and you are set up first against a sturdy-looking halfling young man. He just sort of gives you a nod. "Don't worry, I'll go easy on you."
Thanks.
So he kind of saddles up. He kind of gets himself in the middle of the ring. He stretches and limbers up, and he bends down, bends his knees, and he's got his arms out, and he just looks at you, and he's like, "Whenever you're ready." And it's going to be an opposed athletics check.
Okay.
Ooh.
Holy shit!
All right, so.
Nice.
All right, so you both kind of go in for the grab, and do you try to push him or pin him with this move?
Yeah, no, she's gonna tackle him.
All right, so you surprise him as you take him off his feet and knock him down and wrap him up in a pin. Before he knows it, Ringo, the little gnome, like, he looks surprised too, and he's like, 1, 2, 3, and
Going easy.
Praise Torm! Woo!
You kind of bounce up, and the big stout halfling kind of slowly gets to his feet. He looks around, like looks down at the ground a little embarrassed. He kind of puts out his hand. He's like, nice match.
That's
You
my
too.
friend over there, everybody.
I'll shake his hand.
Ringo's like, oh, winner, first round, next challenger. And this little wiry gnome kind of like comes in bouncing and looks at you. It's like, kind of does the like back and forth with the fingers. Like, you and me, we got this. And he's sort of bouncing back and forth, kind of circling you. Come on. And then Ringo's like, fight! And this little one, like, he runs at you. Like, he looks like he wants to full on shove you out of the ring. So make an athletics check versus him.
Sure. Oh my god.
So he runs full speed at you. What do you do as he's about to impact you?
I'm gonna try and like dodge out of the way, and then just when I'm behind him, shove him.
All right, so yeah, you do. You step aside, and he's running full speed. His eyes go wide as he sees the edge of the circle coming. He tries to slow, and you just sort of punt him in the rear end. And he goes face first out, rolling across the ground and sliding to a stop. Every time.
Brainstorm.
And Ringo's like, oh, winner of round 2. Oh, one more challenger for you. You may be in the finals later today. And
Come on, Torm.
this halfling woman steps in. She kind of cracks her neck, stretches. She looks at you. She smiles. She walks up and puts her hand out. Good luck.
You too.
Thanks. And she stands ready, full height, like. And Ringo's like, 3, 2, 1, fight! And she comes in to try to like grab you and sort of like flip you over to the ground. So make an athletics check. Ooh.
Oh no.
So she comes in, you try to like move out of the way. She gets her hands underneath your ankle and like grabs you by the middle and just lifts you up and brings you down in a pin and holds you down. And Ringo's 1, 2, 3. And she stands up and puts her hand down to you and smiles and says, not too bad. It's nice to have new competition. I'm Laura Lee.
Yeah, I'm Nissa.
You did pretty good. I thought you might have
Thanks, you too.
thought you figured you'd probably take me. You weren't too bad. You almost got out of the way there, the ankle grab.
Yeah. Because Nissa's a paranoid bastard. So can I do an insight check to see if this is our girl in disguise?
Sure. So you kind of give her a quick look up and down, and you don't think so. She does have longer, like blonde hair, but she's a bit more thickly built than what you expect of the woman you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, she's close, but you don't think that this is your thief.
Okay.
And she says as you're getting ready to go, she's like, next time, just try to move your feet a little faster. And
Yeah.
You just don't want to get caught unawares like that. Fast feet work. It's the best way to go.
Mm-hmm.
But good job. And she throws her hands up in celebration. And Ringo says,
Light applause.
Laura Lee will be back later today to compete for the finals and the 50 gold piece purse. Yeah. And the whole little crowd cheers. And some more competitors kind of come and go as you guys are kind of standing there.
That was awesome, Nissa. You did so good.
I am a little surprised I did.
When you shoved that one, and it was really good.
Bummer we lost that money though.
And that was so good. Like that experience was more than worth it. Do you want me to like reimburse you for the money?
That's fine.
Okay. I don't think I have that much money anyway.
Nice. So meanwhile, back at the cart, so Tiff, you clean yourself up, and Bree, you are kind of hanging about. So what are you two about? I think Bree, you were gonna keep an eye on Nanny.
Yes.
All right. So you're kind of watching her little cart, and you can see that she's got all sorts of variety of treats. She's got some sherbet lemon that she's selling, some honeycomb toffees, peppermint bonbons, and some other little cakes like the one that she gave to Tiff. There's also a little jar that looks like it's got a little bit of a glow to it, and it says on it magic candy. And she doesn't seem to be going to that jar that often, but every once in a while, like someone will come by and she'll randomly stop them and be like, "Here you go, sweetheart. You're wonderful job. You're such a good person." And she gives them a candy. Uh, One person you see, it's this little middle-aged gnome man, and he's like, "Oh, thank you." And as he's walking off and he sort of eats the candy, next thing you know, you don't see him. He's gone.
Ooh.
A little while later, she gives one to this old halfling woman who's sort of struggling along. And she's like, "You're so sweet to your grandchildren, my dear. Here, you deserve a sweetie." And the little old halfling sort of takes it. She kind of looks around. She's eating it. And you notice she gets about halfway up the main street, and it takes her a little bit. All of a sudden, like, her pace picks up, and she's like, like, and she just kind of wanders off,
She's like running away.
like double speed. Like, all of a sudden, like, she's not hobbling anymore. Like, she's like, this candy just sort of gave her, like, a nice little pop. But otherwise, Nanny just sort of happily sits at her cart waiting. Occasionally, the kittens show up, and then they scamper off. Crackle comes over and sits on your cart for a while and sort of plays amongst the barrels. Gets stuck inside Corin's barrel that he slept in the night before, and then manages to get itself back out and scampers off. But otherwise, Nanny is not moving very far from her cart. She's just sort of enjoying the crowd in the morning and the people.
Okay, Nanny's cart. Is there anything around there besides the cart itself? Does she have like a carriage? Anything that she's storing?
Nope, she has the cart, and she had it pulled by the kittens. So right now there's no horse or anything out in the front.
Okay. While the invisibility still works, I want to like peek into the cart unnoticed. I want to see if there's anything suspicious in there.
All right, you kind of move over and make a perception check as you sort of poke your head up and inside.
Hey, a good roll. Nice.
All right, so you poke your head in and you look around, and she just has a whole collection of those various sweets. Like, she's got the sherbets and the lemon. There's lemon drops over there, and there's some little spice cakes over there, and it's just like all treats kind of stacked in like boxes and trays, all ready
No
to be
food,
served.
no equipment, nothing.
Nope, no food, no equipment for cooking or anything like that.
Weird. Well, I'm gonna keep an eye on the cart for now, then. On our cart.
Okay. So after about an hour or so, so after you leave the wrestling, Nissa and Corin, are you guys heading back to your cart, or do you head off to other parts of the fair?
What are you thinking, Corin?
I'm just really psyched for how cool that fight was. But I don't really know what to do now. Have we been inside that big tent in the middle?
I don't know. I don't know we haven't, but it occurs to me we might want to get back to the cart because Bree's invisibility should be wearing off soon.
Okay.
And then we could all go to the cart, or I'll go to the tent, or switch, and one of us will stay there and the others can go.
That's good.
All right, so you guys start making your way back toward your cart. You're coming up the main thoroughfare. You can see the cart up ahead just outside the gate, and you're passing the livestock pen when you're approached by this farmer. He's in his coveralls. He's wearing a hat. And he says, "You haven't seen Cameron, have you?"
Who's that?
Cameron, my hog. I was entering him in the livestock contest today. He was favored to win until he disappeared off my farm this morning.
Only pig I saw was Oinkers. And he's
Oh.
gone now.
Yes, I did see that. But no, Cameron's much too large for the bird to have carried him off. But someone seems to have done so, because he was not in his pen this morning, and I thought, maybe I'd forgotten that I'd left him in the livestock pen, but I came here and Cameron's not here either. I have
Well,
no
you
idea
said
where
he's-
Cameron went.
He's big. How big do you mean? Like poundage?
Oh, he's a big boy, big, heavy hog. He's probably at least, I'd say, 60, 70 pounds now.
And you're sure he didn't like just run off on his own?
No. Usually if he does get away, the gate is broken. I have to mend it. But this time the gate was just open, and Cameron was just gone.
Maybe he learned how to open them,
Then he definitely would win the livestock contest.
right?
Perhaps, you don't have time. Could you maybe help me look for him?
Sure.
We could,
Helping
yeah.
people is good.
Oh,
Look and see if we can find some tracks. Well, which way is your farm?
oh, it's just on the other side of the fairgrounds, out the main gate, and just down the side road right there. Less than a quarter mile.
You know, we were supposed to be looking for a thief. So
A thief?
that works. Yeah.
What do you mean a thief?
Oh, nothing. So this all works out.
Yeah, that's the look Nissa is just giving him from the other side, just like, dude.
I don't think this is the same one though.
Well, it would be much appreciated. You do look like a very sturdy sort that and I would much appreciate
Hey,
the help.
did you see like a pretty blonde halfling girl with a leather cloak and a hood running around?
No, I can't say that I have, no. But I can look. Have you lost a friend?
No.
Oh, all right.
But it would be nice if you could like keep an eye out, right?
I will.
Just somebody we know. If you see him, just let us know.
All right, I
Sure.
can do that.
We were heading that way anyway. If you want to, we'll stop by our cart and talk to our friends, and then we can go to your farm, I guess.
All right. I am Farmer Butterweed.
Okay.
That is a great
I'm
name,
Nissa.
and you should be proud of it.
I very much am. Thank you. It was my father's name. So he will start making his way up the street. So this little halfling farmer in his coveralls. And Tiff and Bree, you see your comrades coming up the street, flanking this little farmer who looks a little bit haggard, a little bit frazzled as they
We've
pass.
got a lead. It's this guy, the lead, not the thief.
Oh. Okay. Tiff is probably all clean now, and he's still probably just yelling, trying to sell stuff to keep up the ruse.
I'm gonna ask the farmer to give us a minute so we can talk without telling him everything.
All right. So he moves up a little ways off to where the little side street goes, and he kind of stands and waits.
I feel bad for him. I'm gonna buy him some of Granny's candy.
I turned the corner, now visible. Did I hear something about the lead?
Well, we found a farmer that is missing a pig. Apparently, it just seemingly wandered off, except it weighs like 60 pounds. So I can't imagine many people here could easily lift it.
I think
Oh,
the thief left it.
I don't know what kind of thief would steal a pig, but I mean, I didn't think the earth thief was that kind of like stealing livestock sort of thief.
It's hard to sell livestock, and you have to take care of it before you sell it.
That's
So
what I
I don't
mean.
think.
Livestock is the least useful thing to steal. Like, there are way better things in this town that you could steal than that. But it's the only lead we've got, so.
You mentioned that. Did you? Did any of you see anything in this town worth stealing? You know, something easy like any gems, diamonds, gold piles.
I mean, like, there's that one little shop that's selling like the knickknacks and stuff, but I didn't see anything there that looked like super valuable.
Hmm.
It was mostly just like little trinkets.
Oh well. Well, let's go
It
follow
did
our
occur
lead.
to me though, a lot of these games have a coin purse attached to them. We should see if we can figure out where that coin purse is being held.
You mean could try and snatch those?
I don't see why not. Everybody's here at the festival. If they're locked up in somebody's house, well then, easy
Yeah.
pickings.
That's true.
Could go back to the town if there's anybody there.
We could do that. have Nanny look at her cart.
Did you see anything interesting while you were snooping around?
I am still suspicious of her. So I've noticed. I like this is nothing concrete, but I've noticed that some of her candy that she's like giving away for free is giving people bursts of energy and makes them all, well, basically just want to run around and have fun. And I don't know. It seems weird to want to give away such candy.
I mean, she could just be. I mean, I don't believe it, but she could just be a nice grandma. And
Yeah,
like
magic
candy
kingdom.
that makes you more excited and fun does sound like a thing that would go pretty well at a carnival or a festival. I mean,
But there's nothing. Okay, there's nothing in the card, so I got nothing. Nothing concrete.
it did occur to me that if for whatever reason we need a distraction, we do know of 3 rambunctious kittens and a horde of troublemaking children that could probably very easily be convinced into making a ruckus.
Yeah.
Or burning down.
Should we need it?
everything.
I'm gonna go with a probably not that. That's like last resort.
Let's not burn down the town. Yes, please.
Look, they just burned everything last year. I'm just saying. They may do it again.
Don't need to actively help them with that.
What's that about burning?
Nothing's going to get burned.
Okay, so do we want to go help this farmer with his missing pig?
He's a lot happier now that he has some candy in his mouth. Like, give him a thumbs
How
up
did
from
he?
across the
How
road.
did he react to the candy?
Oh, so yeah, so you went over to Nanny's and you grabbed she actually gives you a piece of candy that you take back, and I want you, Bree, since you're getting the candy, roll me a d6.
No, I'm getting the candy.
Oh, are you eating it or are you giving it to?
No, I'm giving it to the farmer. Remember?
Oh, okay.
While they were talking,
Gotcha.
I went to get the farmer some candy because he was sad.
All right, Corin. So roll me a d6.
Can do. Nope. Should keep that thing away. There we go.
All right, so you give him the candy, and he kind of perks up, and he's like, I think that finding you has been probably the best choice of the day. If you're going to help me find my pig, then we are going to be fast friends. I feel very, very happy. Like, this is my lucky day.
Aw, I'm happy to meet you too. And I give him a hug.
He will give you a hug back, a pat you on the back. I think that we'll be able to find Cameron, and we'll bring him home safely.
I have faith too.
Wait, sorry, is the pig called Cameron?
Yes, the pig is called Cameron.
Okay. I'm gonna go into a corner right now. Just
I guess we're gonna follow him to his house.
Yeah.
Might as well.
So do you leave Nanny in charge of the cart?
Sure.
She walks over and puts Crackle up on the cart and says, "All right, Crackle, you let me know. I'm going to be over here. We'll take care of both." And she walks back over, and she's like, "Bye, have fun. Enjoy the fair."
Thanks.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
So you follow the Farmer Butterweed, back down this little road, and you see this little small, like, cottage, and this little, like, fenced-in area, and he walks up, and he points at the gate that is kind of hanging open, and he says, "This is where I keep Cameron." But he's not here.
Do we see any like tracks in the dirt or?
You can roll me survival to try to find some tracks. So
A 9.
So looking around, you do see a lot of like the tracks for the pig inside the pen, and you see where they're coming out. You just see it looks like 2 larger boot prints amongst the pig tracks.
How large?
They look like they are not halfling or gnome-sized boot prints.
Someone's cheating in the no race other races allowed contest.
Now, like, are we talking human size or like giant size?
You would say a medium humanoid has left these boot prints. And you note that there's 2 separate sets, so there were at least 2 other people who appear to have come up and let Cameron out of his pen.
Do we know if Rumknuckle has any medium-sized humanoid acquaintances, or?
Do you ask the farmer if he knows anybody?
Well, this is what we know of the thief.
Oh, the thief. You know that the halfling tends to work on her own, and you didn't. Your information didn't say that she was hiding with any accomplices right now. She sort of has gone to ground to kind of let the heat die down on her for her last couple of jobs.
Can I look at the gate closer to see if it was like just normally open, or if they kind of had to force it open, or just kind of like how it works?
Yeah, you take a look, and it literally is just like this like band that kind of goes over the top of the 2 posts. It looks like they just came up, popped it open, and let the pig out.
You need better security here.
Oh, well, no one's ever taken Cameron before today. And you can see the pig's tracks sort of lead off and away from the farm, away from the village, and kind of toward the tree line of Threepenny Wood.
Can you see these tracks, Mr. Farmer?
Well, oh yes, there's now that yes, there's some tracks there. Yes.
Yeah, that's your pig, right? With these footsteps.
I'm going to go follow the tracks.
Should
Do you know any people with big feet like this?
No one local. No, that's rather large. I mean, Big Tom's got the biggest feet I know, and they're only about half that size.
I put my feet in the footprint. Yep,
It's a little less than half the size.
that's a big foot.
Maybe there are big things in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he looks at the woods. He's like, do you want me to accompany you to look for Cameron, or should I wait here?
I mean, he's not going to come back on his own.
I mean, maybe wait there. That way, if he does come back, he doesn't leave again.
But that's never going to happen.
I mean, you don't know.
He could escape.
Animals come back home. Dogs do that.
I mean, I'm sure the farmer knows these woods better than we do. We should bring him along.
Do you?
Oh, I don't tend to. I mean, the gnomes know the woods better than I know the woods. They live amongst the woods.
They're woods in eyeshot of your house. You have to have walked through them.
Dude, he's a farmer. You don't farm in the woods.
Okay, fine. Well, you do what you want to do. I'm going to go get your pig. And I walk like 3 steps and then I lose the trail.
I'm already heading toward the forest.
Okay.
That way.
Tiff is just trailing along behind.
All right. So you make your way through the forest. You go into the tree and you follow this trail into the forest. And it goes a little ways in before you kind of, and you smell, it smells like something's cooking somewhere up ahead. And you hear the crackle of a low fire. And maybe a couple of voices, but you can't make out what they're saying from here.
Does it smell like bacon?
It does smell like bacon.
Oh, no!
Tiff is just going to mutter, oh god, not another one.
This
This is some dark day.
I'm gonna lean down and sneak. I'm like, I can cast a spell that would make us all look quieter if you guys want. You just have to stay within 30 feet.
Okay.
Are we going to sneak up on them and then punch them?
Potentially.
I'm going to stab him with this giant lance that keeps, snapping all the branches.
Well, let's maybe hold off until we find out what they're doing.
Yeah.
Well, they stole a pig.
I mean, yeah, but people steal things all the time just to eat. For all we know, they're just people that are like homeless and needed something to eat. I mean, it sucks, but no reason to kill him over a pig.
But the
He
pig
gets
is
justice for
dead,
oinkers.
so they murdered something. We'll
I'm
see.
gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay, so everybody gets plus 10 to their stealth checks. So
And I
everybody
guess we're sneak up.
Sneaky.
All right, everybody roll stealth checks for me.
Holy shit!
Nice.
Not bad.
What's
Awesome.
this stealth thing?
Well, at least with the plus 10, you're at a 16.
It's because my lance keeps tapping all the branches
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
and
All-
like trees and whatnot.
All right, so you all make your way up toward this sound up ahead as you kind of creep forward. And you kind of come up over a little rise, and sitting in a little gully, you see a small camp. There is a simple fire pit with a spit for roasting meat and a large pig on the spit cooking over the fire. A small shelter set aside off to one side. You see what looks like one human man curled up in a blanket inside the shelter. And then sitting around the fire pit are 5 other people watching this pig roast. One of them's kind of bigger and burlier. There's 3 of them that sort of are dressed in like leather armor. They've got weapons at their belts, but they're just kind of sitting. And then there's one that's just kind of sitting off to the side. He's just wearing a simple like common clothes with a cloak kind of thrown over it. And they're sort of just sitting around talking. And as you get closer, you can hear the big one saying, I don't know. Nick's not looking too good. I'm not sure if we can help him or not. Should have been more careful, but we've got to do what we can for him. And the other one's like, I don't know. I think, York, I think that we might have to understand that Nick's not going to make it. And he looks at me and says, don't say that. Nick's going to be just fine. Just fine, I tell you. We'll get a little food into him, and then we'll see what we can do about that wound. And then once he's better, we'll get on our way. And so they kind of talk a little bit amongst themselves while they're cooking the pig over the spit. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna whisper to whoever is nearest to me. I'm like, I wonder if this thief has enemies.
Well, there's us.
Could these people be tracking her too?
Remember, the thief does have angered some of her boss's previous employees. So,
That's right, I forgot that. That's probably what these guys are.
like
We
they're
talked
trying
to
to
them, they
take
might work with us. They want to find her too.
We should get them to pay for the pig though, like at some point.
We can do that.
Okay. Well, you feel free to go talk to them then.
Sorry if you hear my dog barking like a jerk. My neighbor just came home and he thinks we're about to be murdered.
just doing
Yeah,
dog things.
Yes,
You want to go confront them?
I can do that.
Gonna stand up and hello. I sort of walk out with my hands up.
As you say hello, they all sort of jump to their feet. The one in the robe sort of kind of takes a step back away from where you are and puts the others in between. The 3 sort of draw their weapons and turn, and the big one who is sitting by the end by the pig stands up and goes, "Hold it right there! What are you doing?"
No, you hold it right there. You stole that pig.
Yes, and?
Well, we'd like some gold for it. Also, we want to know if you've seen ALC Rum Knuckle. She's a halfling, and she's got pretty dirty blonde hair, and she's got a leather cloak and a hood.
Rum Knuckle, huh? I've heard of Rum Knuckle in Baldur's Gate, but no, I haven't seen her. And no, we're not paying for the pig. It's our pig. We took it fair and square.
Oh no, you stole it, right? Am I getting confused? I turned to the group.
No, they stole it.
No, they stole it. I am gonna take another step forward. I'm like, for what it's worth, I hear you have a hurt friend. I might be able to help.
Oh, really?
So we're gonna
And
give
some
them more
healing
stuff
magic.
now? They're not even willing to pay for the pig, and you're gonna give them free healing?
I'm not gonna just let a person die just because they stole something so that they could help their friend who's dying eat something.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
You can help Nick?
Maybe. I hope so. What's wrong with him?
He got stabbed by a spear and he's dying.
I can help with that, yeah.
I don't know. It's the wound's gone rancid, I think.
Ew.
I mean, it can't hurt.
He says,
Are you gonna be nice when we heal your friend?
I'm always nice.
I don't think that's true. Like this, no.
You should come over and see what you can do for Nick. You don't want Nick to die. That'd be bad.
I'm gonna go over toward Nick, but I'm gonna make sure that I don't put my back to these guys.
All right. So the three bigger guys with their weapons kind of stand and watch you go by. He walks over by Nick with you. The smaller one is sort of like distance himself halfway between both sets of you, and he's watching left and right. And the big man leans down and he's like, Nick, this one says that they can help you. And he rolls him over and he like pulls back the blanket, and you can see the blanket saturated in blood, and he has this like horrible wound, and it's very, very deep. Do you want to make me a medicine check?
Sure. Ooh.
All right, so you take a look at this wound, and you, this is very bad. Like, this is infected. You don't think that a simple healing spell will, I mean, it will close the wound, but it won't help the infection in his body. You think that it's going to take more powerful, like you'd have to actually regenerate his body, or, I mean, unless some god really likes him, you don't think he's got a really good chance of surviving this wound.
Do I think that like lesser restoration could get rid of the infection since they can get rid of poison?
So you think that looking at it, you think that he's even beyond that kind of help. He is very far gone. In fact, looking at it and looking at his complexion and stuff, you figure he's not going to last the day. He's pretty much going to succumb to this wound at some point before the end of today. And the big man leans in and he goes, so fix him.
I don't know how long he's been like this. I don't know that I can. I can try and ease some of the pain. I don't know that my magic is strong enough to cure that infection, though.
I need him fixed.
Who did this to him?
Oh. Someone who didn't like what he was up to, but that's his business and mine.
Didn't like you stealing stuff?
It's not really stealing if I need it more than they do.
I mean, according to law, it sort of is.
I don't know what to tell you. But if you can't fix him, then you're really no use to me. And I can't really have you going back and telling anybody that we're here. And he just smiles.
I think there was a threat, you guys.
I'm gonna cast it.
Don't say.
Oh, crap.
What are you gonna do, Kat?
Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm gonna cast Entangle. It's a 20-foot square foot.
All right.
So hopefully I can catch the entire camp in it.
So let's do this. So you're gonna be casting Entangle, but since we've been on for a little bit, why don't we take a break and then we'll come back to the Entangle spell. So we're gonna take like a 15-minute break because everybody's got to stretch and replenish beverages and such like that, or grab a snack. And then we're gonna pop back. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. So
Sure.
see you guys in a couple minutes. Bye. All right. So we're back from our little break. Everybody has replenished themselves, stretched their legs. And where we left off, there's some bandits in the woods. They've stolen the pig named Cameron. And they seem to have a friend who is in dire straits and on his deathbed. And as the party realizes that this situation may be dangerous, Nissa decides she's going to cast a spell. So, Nissa, you're going to drop an entangle spell. How does your entangle spell work?
Grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground on a 20-foot radius square, starting from a point within range. I'd like to hopefully get it so that it's on like 2 feet in front of me, so it hopefully catches all the bandits and not me.
Mm-hmm. Now this is a small clearing, so your friends are on the other side of it, and it's a large.
I'd rather catch me than them.
Okay.
If I have to shoot. Okay.
All right, so you're gonna drop it, so you and your friends on the little slope are not gonna be in this.
Yeah. And every creature in the area when the spell is cast needs a strength saving throw or be restrained.
All right, so there are a bunch of thugs and this leader and the smaller one, so I will make some strength saving throws for them. So first, the big one that's standing next to you will roll. He gets a 13 on his saving throw.
Oh, damn, my saving throw is butts.
All right.
Yeah, that passes.
So the other 3 that are standing between your friends in this, they will attempt 1, 2, the second one fails it, the third one makes it. And then the small one in the cloak is also caught in it. So
at least I got maybe that
wizard.
half of them.
Yes, yeah, that's a dead giveaway of what their abilities are, right? All right, so everybody, so this spell goes off. So the ones that failed it, they have restrained.
Yes.
All right, so they get restrained. And do they get to make a save again on their turns?
A creature restrained can use this action to make another strength save.
Excellent. All right, so I need everyone to roll initiative as these vines spread up and the thugs and the leader are like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
My God, my rolls today. What the hell?
You're a halfling. You're lucky. You can re-roll, right?
If you roll, oh yeah, you're a half.
Yeah.
But not on. I'm not gonna do it on initiative. I don't care.
I think you can do it whenever. It doesn't have like a times per day thing.
I always forget
Attack
about that.
roll,
With
ability
halflings.
check, saving throw. So not initiative.
Yeah.
I think an ability
yeah.
check, initiative is an ability check.
Is it?
I think so.
Damn, I should have thought of lucky before. Oh well. I'm. I think this is like my second time I'm playing a halfling.
My first, so
My God, look at these, like 12. So 13 for.
I got a full house.
All right, and then my guys
11.
are going to roll. Oh,
Oh no.
nice.
Oh no.
Oh man, these other. Oh, that's the wrong roll. This one. All right, that's better. They will all go on theirs, and then this guy will go on his. That's not too shabby.
Fantastic.
Cool.
All right, so the big man standing alongside you, Nessa, you cast a spell, and he spins around. As he does, he's drawing his scimitar out of his waist, and he says, "You'll get yours for that." And he's also pulling a dagger out of his belt with his offhand. So he's going to attack you, since you're right there, he's going to attack you twice with his scimitar and once with this dagger. So,
Okay.
scimitar, 24 to hit.
That's a big old hit.
For 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
He swings it back around with a 13 to hit.
That hits on the dot.
For 4 more slashing damage, and then he comes in low with the dagger to stab at you. Ooh.
Oh jeez.
Jeez. For 5 piercing damage as he just gets in and
Okay.
stabs you low. And he says, "You're not gonna walk out of these woods alive, darling." The small man standing off to the side, he looks up on the slope, sort of takes in the 3 of you standing up there. His eyes fall on Tiff,
Oh no.
And he points a hand in your direction. And
Not
you
me.
see fire shoot from his hand. And he will firebolt 16 to hit you.
That does hit.
And you take 8 points of fire damage from his attack as he
Ow.
launches it across the clearing at you. Actually, he's restrained, so that would have been... No, that still would have hit 16. So...
yeah, if he's restrained, he has disadvantage on attack rolls.
So that still would have hit, but yeah, he is... But he will stay where he is and launch that at you. And then Bree... So you see the captain of this group just haul off and attack Nissa, and then this small wizard attack Tiff from a distance. What do you want to do?
All right, I did roll good initiative. I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter on the wizard.
Ooh, I like it. And that is a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw, yes.
All right, so you cast your spell. He gets a 14 on his saving throw.
Is that gonna? How do you calculate?
So it should be.
Save again.
I believe it's 8 plus proficiency plus your spell modifier. So
2, 8, 10, 13. Great.
Oh, yeah. So he looks in your direction. He winks and he says, "Nice try." All right. Do you want to stay on the little slope where you are? You're probably about 15 feet up from the 3 thugs, and the captain's about 15 feet further past, standing next to Nissa.
I think I'll just duck. I guess I can't really move, so.
All right, so you sort of duck down on the other side of the slope, put a little distance between you. You can do that. All right, so after Bree, Tiff, what do you want to do? You just got firebolted in the face.
Well, that wasn't very nice. So I'm going to look at the wizard and cast a 2nd level magic missile at him.
Ooh.
So that's 4d4 plus 4. Just start pew, 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 finger gunning it at him.
All right, you see his eyes sort of widen in surprise as you do this. Roll that damage.
Oh, that is 16 force damage.
He gets pummeled. Boom, boom, boom. And you see him just fly back and land in a heap. And the captain's like, "No!" And he looks angry now. All right, do you stay where you are?
I am going to use my, what's it called again? Tempestuous magic, which allows me to fly 10 feet backwards after I cast a spell.
Nice.
And then back up another 10 feet just to put as much distance as I can in between all of this, since I'm
excellent.
squishy.
So he yells, "Sephi, no!" And then it is Corin's turn.
Yeah. For Torm! Charge! Come on. And I yank the lance out of some branches, and I charge down the hill into whoever's closest and entangled.
All right, so the middle thug was both closest and entangled.
Nice. Action surge. Stab, stab.
Nice.
I'm going to keep moving if I need. Yeah, whatever. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. Hey, Lance.
So you run forward. He attempts to move but can't, so you stab him.
And the second one looks to be a 19. I have an advantage because he's in.
So the 19 is your hit.
And that's a crit because that's what my thing is as a fighter. So that's a bunch of damage. Which would be, that's a D12. It's maximized, right? I forget how this works.
You roll the dice twice and then add your bonus on top of the dice roll.
So 2. Okay. 1, 2, 12. Oops. There we go.
All right, so that's a total of 12 points of damage. All right. So you hit, and you hear the captain say, "Aaron, get out of those weeds and take him out."
Did I get him with that 12?
Yeah, you stabbed him, but he is still up, though he is now bleeding from the wound.
Well, that's what the action surge is for. And we'll... I stab him again. As I take a step back, and then do it again.
All right, yep, you will hit him
Another
again.
crit. Boom. So, that's cool. This should do it. And then another one. There you go.
All right, so...
That would kill basically anything now.
Yep, so
I'd be dead.
he will collapse into the grass and the weeds and land on the ground. So then, do you stay? Now you're kind of standing between the other two thugs, and they're both turn and look at you.
That's fine. I spend the rest of my turn pulling the lance out of the dead guy.
All right. So after Corin is going to be Nissa. So Nissa, this big guy is looming over you.
Mm-hmm. Are there any enemies still caught in the entangle spell?
Currently, the two that were caught are now down.
Okay, that's what I thought. I'm gonna try and backpedal away from this guy toward my friends a little bit, and I'm gonna drop concentration on entangle, and I'm gonna try and hit as many of these bad guys with fairy fire as I can.
Okay. So you're moving out of his threatened area?
Yeah, I've got to risk it.
All right, so he will try to swing the scimitar as you back away.
That's a miss.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she basically turns tail and books it away, and then is going to turn around and throw fairy fire. Everything in a 20-foot cube is outlined in green glittery light. They need a dex save to avoid it.
All right, so they're all in there, so they will save. Also, Corin is in there, so you need to make a save. Because you're tucked right in with them. So let's see. The big guy gets a 13.
What kind of save do I want to make?
Dexterity.
It's a dex save.
Dexterity. All right.
Watch, it's going to hit my friend and not any of the bad guys. Oh, okay.
2 of the bad guys get hit.
Okay, so those 2 are glowing, but neither is the big guy or Corin.
All right. So that means people who hit them have advantage?
Correct.
Excellent. All right, so you cast your fairy fire. They look at each other and, why are you lit? No, get that one. And they point at Corin in between the two of them, and they're going to go after him.
Oh, jeez. Sorry.
All right.
Bring it on.
So they both pull maces, and they're going to both swing twice. So the first one will swing a 10 to hit. He swings again with a 21 to hit.
Less, haha.
And does 5 points of bludgeoning damage with his second attack.
Hey, that helmet was expensive.
And then the other one comes up behind, and he also will take 2 swings. So first, a 13 to hit.
Miss.
And
Dang.
a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
For 8 more bludgeoning damage. Clack!
Quit denting my armor.
The captain, he is going to follow after Nissa up the hill toward the gaggle of you squishier types. So Nissa, he runs after you.
No, God!
And he is going to swing that scimitar at you. So he gets 2 swipes with the scimitar. 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
And a 12 to hit.
Oh, that misses.
All right, and then he finishes it off with a stab with his dagger, which will also miss you.
Oh, thank God.
All right, so Sephi lies on the ground, not moving. So it is Bree's turn again.
Okay, so I wanna. I'm not gonna use that. I'm going to. So there was a person trying to stab Nissa, right?
Yeah, the big captain has followed her up the slope and is swinging a
She
scimitar and a
is
dagger.
bleeding profusely right now.
Okay, so I'm going to try and use hideous laughter on them now.
Oh, okay. All right, so he will make a saving throw. Wisdom save, correct?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. He gets a 13.
Against the 13.
Oh, he makes so yeah, he for just a second he starts to crack this wide grin and then he shakes it off. And he looks over at you and he's like, "I'll be with you in a minute."
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give Nissa Bardic Inspiration die.
Thank you.
All right.
That's my turn.
Sounds good. Tiff.
How far away is the big dude?
So Nissa and he had been about 30 feet away. She ran back over, so she's sort of right near you. And he is on the other side. So you figure you got 10 or 15 feet between the two of you, with Nissa in between.
Okay. I'm going to back up 10 feet, and I am going to cast Witch Bolt.
Oh, my.
See how that goes.
All right, so you have to make an attack roll against my friend.
Yep. Nope.
All right, you cast your witch bolt. He sees it coming and he just lumbers to one side and the energy blasts past him. And he says, "You gotta be quicker on the uptake to get me, friend."
And then, since Tip is scared, he's just gonna tempestuous magic and fly another 10 feet away.
Don't worry, little birdie. I'm coming for you too. All right, so after Tiff, Corin, you are toe-to-toe with two of these.
All right. That's scary. Let me just do a bad job of attacking them. I'm gonna just try to boop them on the head.
All right, let's see. So you successfully boop him on the head.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Nice.
all right.
That's not bad at all.
So he will take 9 points of damage and looks down at you and says, "I'm going to bash your head in. That pretty helmet's going to be all dented."
Not my helmet.
Does Corin have anything else he wants to do?
But your head.
No, I think I'm good.
All right, Nissa, this big human has followed you.
Oh wait, no.
Oh.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I should do second wind.
There you go. Nice. Bonus actions are good.
Yeah, I would push it, but that doesn't work. So I'm just gonna roll it.
All right. So as Corin steadies himself and gears for the rest of this fight, Nissa. Oh, that's a good roll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
You have a very large, angry human man chasing you with a scimitar and a dagger. Murder in his eyes.
I'm gonna use my beast shape. I'm gonna turn into a giant badger.
Ooh, he steps, kind of like leans back a little shocked, and he goes, "Ah."
And just piss angrily at him.
All right, so you are now a badger. So after Nissa, the thugs, they look at Corin and they say, "We're gonna go after your friends when we finish with you," and they're going to attack you. So 2 more hits apiece. Here they come. Melee. Boom. Oh,
Oh,
That's gonna hit.
that's a solid whack. That's gonna be for 5 bludgeoning damage. Second attack from that gentleman. Oh, it's gonna take you down. 5 more bludgeoning damage. Are you still on your feet?
Yeah, yeah.
All
No, I
right.
healed. Remember, so
Yep.
I'm fine.
So the other one, he's like, "Oh, this one's a sturdy little one. Here we go."
Ow.
14.
That misses.
All right. He swings over your head and he comes back for a second swing.
no, God.
Oh,
Ah, the pain.
12 bludgeoning damage as he just
Oh.
cracks you full in the chest with the mace. Boom.
Ah. I go to one knee.
Ooh, how you looking?
I've got 3 hit points.
Ah.
No.
All right. So that was the thugs. Back to the top of the order, the captain of the thugs. He looks down at this badger and he's like, "I've already killed a pig today. Looks like badger's on the menu." He's going to attack you. So, scimitar. Oh, God! I am sorry. Youch. Did that work? There it goes. 11 slashing to the badger.
Okay, cool. Badger's still up,
All right.
barely.
He smiles and swings again. An 8.
That's a
please
miss.
doesn't.
And
Oh,
then
please miss.
he flips the dagger up and tries to bring it down on the badger from overhand.
God damn it.
4 piercing with the dagger.
I drop badger form.
Oh, he looks and he goes, "Ooh, that didn't last very long, darling." And then it is Bree's turn.
Okay. I'm going to jump onto the captain and attack with my rapier.
I like it.
This is getting out of hand. No, that's not what I wanted. Thank you, game.
All right, you leap up and he just sort of swings aside and you sort of land alongside him and he's like, "No, no, no, no. I'm still having fun with the badger. You're next. Don't worry."
And I'm going to give another bardic.
Oh, I had bardic inspiration. Oh, it wouldn't have mattered.
Well, yeah, on hitting, but I'm going to give a bardic inspiration to Tiff.
Excellent. So Tiff has it. All right. So after Bree, Tiff, you are flown back a little ways, and you see this situation is getting very, very dangerous.
Tiff is going to look at the big guy and just start going pew 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 when I'm going to do another magic missile on him.
Oh, nice.
Because this needs to stop. That's 15
So
force damage.
You see him like bludgeon back from boom, every hit, boom, boom, and he looks over and he goes, "You know, I've always thought that was a bit of a cheat."
I don't care. You stole a pig.
That's all right. I'll skewer you and I'm done with your friends. Hang back there and wait for me, all right, little one?
Okay.
Corin.
Well, still alive. Yeah, I'm just gonna boop him again because that's all I can do.
Sounds like a plan.
I get up, and with one more desperate attack, boom.
Definitely hits him.
Yeah, which is good.
Ooh, all right.
Oh,
Why is it an 11?
So it.
Damn.
it
Oh,
will-
that's the okay.
yeah,
that
if it
makes
was a critical hit, it adds the 11. So it's actually the 3.
oh.
Yeah. It's because if it had advantage, it automatically dumps it in there. So.
No, I can't roll a 1 because I
that's true. You're a
great
halfling.
weapon fighting.
Oh yeah, and a great.
No. That's for attacks, not damage rolls. But it still counts. So
That's much better.
there we go.
Oh, there we go.
All right, so that's gonna be +2. So that's a total of 14 damage. All right, so he'll take another. So he is still up, but he looks like that really hurt him.
I do 14 more damage to this thug,
Yeah.
and he's still up.
Oh yeah, he's sturdy.
Gods.
He's sturdy.
Oh.
So Nissa, looking around, the situation has
Okay.
gone from bad to worse.
This guy looks like he's not even taking any damage from me, has he?
He not from you, but he did just get bludgeoned by Tiff's magic missile spell. So he has been injured, but he still looks really sturdy. What does
Yeah,
Nissa want to do?
I have to risk it. I'm going to turn in. I'm gonna try and turn into a target. I'm gonna go into wolf form this time, and hope that having the slightly higher AC will help me.
He looks as you change again. He's like, more tricks up our sleeve, I see. All right. So after Nissa, these thugs, they look down at Corin and say, "Bad day to be youth."
Parlay?
He laughs. He swings his mace at you. A 10. A 7 from the first.
Hey.
The other one looks at him and he's like, "He's not that hard to hit." And he swings at you. A 13.
Ow.
And a 10.
Ugh.
So you block and dodge the next 4 attacks and take no damage from them this time around.
I'm sorry if you hear that
Fighters.
squeaking. My dog just found his squeaky toy.
That's the sound that Corin makes when they hit him.
All right, so that was the thugs. The captain, he looks down at the wolf and shakes his head. Well, here we go, my friend. He's going to scimitar the wolf. Ooh, he'll miss. He swings the scimitar around a second time. An 18.
That's a hit.
Yep.
9 slashing damage.
Okay, wolf form is still there.
And then he tries to dagger the wolf.
God damn it.
For 6 piercing damage.
This captain is tough.
He's a tough cookie. How's Nissa looking?
Hang on, I'm doing the math. I am up, but
Ooh.
I'm barely. She's basically on her knees. I have 1 hit point.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
So
1 hit point's all you need.
Bree, what do you want to do?
Save us.
I'm going to try and cast Hideous Laughter on this dude again, because holy shit.
Okay, here he goes. Wisdom saving throw.
Wow.
Oh,
fuck that
God. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is why I use the dice roller, because hands off. I'm not doing it. Yeah, he
Okay.
just shakes it off, and he's like, different trick. Maybe might work better, friend.
I'll stab you next time. And I'm going to give my last bardic inspiration to Corin, and I'm out of those.
Excellent. All right. So after Bree, so Tiff, things are looking very, very bad.
I'm just gonna pew pew pew, and I'm gonna make it a first level this time. Magic missile,
Oh, okay.
because that seemed to work. So that's 11 force damage.
All right. He will take 11 more force damage, and he looks back at you, and he's like, "Ah, ow, that hurts.
Good.
Don't worry, I'm coming. I just have to finish off a few of these stragglers."
Okay.
All right. So after Tiff is Corin. Corin, you're still standing. 2 thugs standing on either side of you.
No. We have to try. 1 more.
That will
That'll
hit.
work. Do I still have advantage on these people?
They are not restrained, and the entangle has been
But
dropped.
are they glowing?
Oh, yes, they do. Yep.
Okay, good. 'Cause that means that it was that it is a crit with the 19. I thought I fixed that in the thing, by the way. Yeah. Oh, that's what I did wrong. I should have said 19 to 20, and it's no, whatever.
That's no problem. All right, so 13 more piercing damage. What
And
is
then 1 more because it is a crit.
his hit points? Yeah.
3.
All right, so
Please tell me he dies.
yes, with that, the other one, and the captain looks over and he's like, "Rourke!" And he's like, "I'm going to decapitate all of you."
I just, with my last strength, I poke it feebly at him, and I accidentally hit him in the eye and kill him. Oh. Yay!
You look up to the dead weight on the end of your lance, and you're like, okay. All right, so after Corin is Nissa.
Okay. This guy's still in front of me.
He is looming, standing over you, keeps you in his shadow. He's still smiling.
Corin, is there anybody still around Corin, or are both his guys dead?
There is 1 thug still with Corin.
Okay.
Yeah, I've killed 2 so far. 1 left.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. What do you think?
He's completely fine, though, this thug. He has had no damage.
No, he is not. But he's glowing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my last spell for Healing Word,
Ooh.
and I'm gonna disengage.
Okay, so you disengage. Where do you go? How far do you go?
I'm gonna try and get closer to Corin because I'm scared. I know he can probably kill this guy, and we cannot.
All right, so you run back over by Corin. So now there's 2 of you by the captain. Tiff's a little further back. Bree is up closer, and now Corin and Nissa are over by this other thug. So after Nissa, the thug is going to attack Corin. He says, "You killed my friend!" So he will attack you with his mace.
I'm sorry.
14.
Ow. Stop that.
Did that hit?
No.
Oh, okay.
I have
good.
60.
All right. Oh, and he misses. So he 2 swings and he does not hit. The captain looks where Nissa ran to, and he's like, "All right, then. I'll finish off your other 2 friends and then come after you."
Ah, fuck.
And he, well, because he is toe-to-toe with Bree.
Yeah.
So he looks at Bree and he says, "Let's dance, darling." First attack, a 13 with a scimitar.
That does not hit.
All right, second attack with a scimitar. Also misses, as you must be dancing very nicely. And his dagger. So you managed to avoid all 3 of his attacks.
Praise.
He looks extremely surprised by this.
Oh, you've never seen a barmaid dance? Is that it?
So, Bree, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm going to stab him in the face.
All right, so let's see.
14.
He parries that. And he looks at you and smiles and says, no, I can do this too, all day.
I've danced till the sun rises in the most filthiest of taverns, so let's see how you do.
All right, so after Bree, Tiff, what do you got, little sorcerer?
Tiff is going to kind of run a wide arc, so he's kind of like still far enough away, but planted so he's like equal distance between the 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to cast Witch Bolt on the captain and spend a sorcery point to do twinning spell and also cast it on the other guy.
Oh my!
Nice.
So I'm going to be hitting both of them with a Witch Bolt.
All right, so
Or
you
attempting to.
you make 2 attack rolls, I think, 1 for each.
Yes.
All right, so
2.
go for it. Captain first.
Captain first. 22.
Oh, nice.
All right, so the witch bolt hits the captain.
And then the other guy, let's see if I can get him in it before I roll that damage. A 20. Ooh, a nat
Oh,
20.
nice.
All right, so roll the damage for the captain, and then roll the double damage plus your bonus for the.
So the captain takes
Oh boy,
1 lightning damage.
nice.
And then the other guy takes 12 lightning damage.
Wow.
All right, so they are both still in this.
And I kind of have, and my little quartz necklace is my focus, so it's kind of got both of them this lightning thing, and I'm just gonna keep holding it.
The captain looks over at you and like, maybe more of a threat than I thought. All right, so after Tiff, Corin.
All right. I'm going to look at this thug and I say, all right, I'm just going to do some moves. And then I stab the captain. Like, I have a lance. This thing has long reach. So I can
he's not that far
move
away.
around a little and then,
Nice. All right, so roll to attack the captain. That will hit him. But he is going to parry that with his reaction. So he adds 2 to his AC. So he just flicks the tip off. And he's like, no.
dang it.
The thug looks offended that you stabbed at the captain and not at him. What? All right. So the captain laughs again. He's like, can't make this too easy. Nissa, what do you want to do?
So the thug looks pretty messed up, right?
He looks all right. He looks like he kind of was getting a little winded, and now you can see the lightning is hurting, but he's still on his feet.
He barely got hit before I hit him, so
Mhm. The captain is a threat.
I'm less scared of him than the. Yeah, no. All right, I'm gonna try and shoot at the captain.
Okay.
I'm using produce flame.
Ooh.
So if flickering flame appears in my hand, and I'm gonna chuck it at him. I'm gonna make sure that I'm the very limit of that 30 feet away, though, because I am scared of this guy.
Sounds good.
Hey,
And that will hit him.
cool.
So if you click on where it says produce flame, it should do your damage for you.
Oh, should it?
Yeah, it should actually roll it. Like right in the... no, right where it says the text produce flame inside the thing.
In the chat.
in the actual chat window.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll.
There we go. Ow.
All right, he will take that though. As you hit him,
Yeah.
and he's like, "Magic too. You're so full of surprises. Are you running out of it? I know there's only so much that you magic types can do." And he holds up the blade and says, "I can swing this most of the day."
Fight me. I can do this all day too.
All right, so the thug is going to take a swing at our sturdy little fighter friend. He'll miss. Joe, he misses. Like, he is having the hardest time hitting Corin at this point. And the captain...
Maybe you should just give up and sit down.
No. The captain looks around.
He's getting nervous because he's doing badly in front of his boss.
He really is, and his friends are dead.
Hey, he's still alive. That's pretty good.
So the captain says, I don't really like being lightninged.
Oh no.
He looks over at where you're standing, and he flips the dagger up, and he throws it at you. Tiff. 13 to hit?
That hits.
All right, so...
I'm a squish. Of course it hits.
I know. So he hurls the dagger at you, doing 7 piercing damage. Roll a con save for concentration on your spell. You need to get a 10 or better.
Is it a saving throw
Yep,
or
Constitution saving throw for concentration. Oh no!
Can I Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah,
I
you
have
have
that.
it. You have it.
Let's see, that helps. Boom.
So
Nice.
you almost lose the spell, but you look at Bree, and that inspiring moment that you had between you two, like, it bolsters you, and you hold on to the concentration on your spell. And then he turns his scimitar on Bree, angry that Bree has managed to buoy you so. So, oh my god. And an 18.
Oh, that hits.
All right. So 5 slashing on the second attack. He says, he yells at the other one. He says, Vera, they are a little more spry than I expected. Let's put them down before they do much more damage. So, Bree, what do you want to do?
I'm going to... I think I'll just go ahead and... Oh, I wanted to ask something, though. I know it's a ranged attack, but that does not incur attack of opportunity by me?
Oh, no, it doesn't, but let me double check. It would have had disadvantage because you're next to him, but it was the 13 was the lower of his roll. So it would have hit him.
Okay. All right. I'm just going to go and stab him. Yes.
Yes, you will.
Nice.
He's now you notice, like, he is starting to bleed a little more heavily, and he's a little bit winded now, so you know that you've done some hurt on this guy. Is Bree done?
You said something about doing this all night?
So Tiff, you still have your spell, as he
do.
He did not take you out of the equation.
I'm going to look down at the dagger that I assume is still sticking out of me. No better than to pull it out. Yeah, I'm just gonna go, this is mine now, and I hit Witch Bolt on both of them again.
All right, so I think that it's automatic damage.
Just automatically.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll it.
For the captain, that's 10 lightning damage.
Nice.
That hurts.
And for the other thug, that's 5 lightning damage.
The captain's like, I think we need to spread out, Vera, and get out of the range of this little one's spell. And then it is Corin. Corin, you are still alive. You're still up and kicking. What do you want to do?
So I hear what you're saying about running away, but first I'm going to stab you.
Oh! That's against the
shit.
captain? Shoot.
Nice.
Oh!
There we go.
Oh!
Oh, I have to math now. Hang on. Let's see. That's gonna be... You stab him as he's saying this to Vera, and he looks down at the lance through his chest, and he's like, ugh, ugh, and he sort of falls away and slumps off your lance and goes down.
Yeah.
Vera looks startled and shocked and is like, and then it's Nissa's turn.
Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm gonna hit that one with produce flame.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit.
Oh. Oh my.
Oh, now
goodness.
the 20s are coming
Yeah,
out.
right?
Nice.
Yeah.
Still up, but severely wounded by that produced flame.
Yeah.
Uh, or actually she, like, looks at you, is going to take attacks on Corin to hopefully free up some running distance, and then is gonna bolt. That will miss. Oh,
Oh.
that will hit Corin. No, that's
What?
that's 13 bludgeoning damage to Corin.
I fall down.
All right, you fall down, and Vera looks around and then runs 30 feet away. So it breaks the lightning and is just darting, like running into the trees, trying to put distance between you all. And then it is Bree's turn as Corin drops to the ground in the center, and the thug is running off.
And the captain is dead or
He
hurt?
is dead.
Dead. Okay.
Got a lance through his body.
Can I catch the fog with 25 speed?
You could get within like 10 feet of them, but you couldn't get right up to them with 25.
Okay. Can I run up to them and then throw my dagger at them?
Yes, you can run and throw the dagger.
Okay. Is throwing just straight dexterity?
Yeah,
It
would be dexterity plus if you're proficient with the dagger, and then so yeah, d20 plus your proficiency plus your dex bonus.
I'm gonna do that manually. 2 plus 4. Oh, thanks.
So you throw it, and it sticks into the tree nearby, but not.
Wait, is that one still glowing?
Oh, that's right. They are still glowing. So roll that a second time.
Come on. Yes.
That hits.
Glowing target.
Glowing in the woods is not a good thing to do.
Roll 1d4 plus 2. It's gonna be 6 damage.
6 damage. That's going to. Oh, that is enough. You see this thug running, and then just the dagger hits in the back, and they fall face first into the dirt.
And Bree just starts dancing right there.
I'm gonna run to Corin and I guess try to do a medicine check
Okay,
to try and stabilize him.
sounds like a plan.
Oh,
All right,
boy.
so you run up.
Great.
You're attempting to stabilize Corin. Corin, I need a death save.
I have a herbalism kit if that helps.
I don't think that helps with death.
Yeah,
saves.
it's not a healer's kit.
So Corin's got to roll me a death saving throw. So you roll a d20 and hope to get a 10 or better. Actually, hope for a natural 20. Oh,
no.
So that's one failure. So you, Nissa, you see that
Wait.
Corin is bleeding out.
Does he have a bardic inspiration? No, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't get it to a 10.
And no, I don't.
So what do you want to do, Tiff?
Run over and try and stabilize in some
Yeah,
sort?
sure. You can make a medicine check.
Live!
Oh, you stabilize Corin, and you manage to stop the bleeding. You sort of put a compress over it. And
I imagine Tiff still has a bit of lightning from his witch bolt, so when he like hits the chest, it's kind of like the defibrillator, just like live.
Nice.
Just shocks him back.
That sounds good.
That is awesome. I'm totally on board.
So you guys look around. There is one barely conscious thug still in the tent, and then the rest are all dead all around you.
Well, seems we managed to survive. Are you guys doing okay?
No.
Could be better.
I'm stable and unconscious, so
Seems Corin got hit really hard. Well, should we just rest here? Should we go back to the village?
We could take a quick little nap. I don't know
That's
if we
what I
want to
was thinking.
We could do a short rest. I don't know if we have time to do a long rest.
No, I say let's sit here for an hour or so, catch our breath. Because I really don't want to be answering the questions of why we just. Well, to be fair, we did go try and find that farmer's pig, and we found it. There's a chance they might have something in the town that can help us. There's a herbalist there, right?
There is an
Yeah.
herbalist in town.
Maybe they have some potions we can barter for or something.
Yeah, but I think we should probably sit here for a little bit.
Okay.
I have something called Song of Rest. I'm just trying to think it real quick.
Oh yeah, because I need to roll hit dice.
Oh, yeah.
Can I roll hit die? Because then I'm going to be just fine.
So you are stabilized, so I will say yes, because they were able to stabilize you in that nat 20 check. So
Nice.
during the hour, you can roll your hit dice to come back to consciousness.
Okay, so basically what happens is I'm going to play a song on the lyre, and that means you all can add some 1d6 hit points when you're rolling to gain hit points.
Nice.
How many?
Oh.
1d6.
Okay.
Mhm.
And since you're all around me, you can all hear it, so it's fine.
All right, so everybody, you settle in, you take an hour, you sort of bind up your wounds and catch your breath. Corin eventually wakes up to the sound of the music that Bree's playing.
Oh, I rolled terrible.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use that last hit dice. I wanted to try and save it, but
yeah, same.
Oh, nice.
Remember that you get to add your constitution modifier to what you rolled as well for each dice.
I thought I did that automatically.
Oh, all right.
Okay,
So
I'm
that's
full
health.
with 1 dice.
That's an additional 4. I'm still gonna take that last one. Hey, there we go. And I'm back.
Excellent. All right, so you guys do your healing.
Whew. Yeah. And can I? Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I loot some bodies here?
Oh yeah, you can definitely.
Smart.
So the thugs all each of the 3 thugs had a mace.
Okay.
The captain had a scimitar. You have his dagger.
I do. I pulled that out as I was healing.
Yeah.
To like,
The let's see. So the captain was wearing some studded leather armor, but it's for big size. So is the other guys. And the weapons are too. So the weapons are for medium size. So,
well, these are useless.
but you do manage to find on the captain a purse with about 150 gold pieces in it.
Ooh.
Well, that made the day worth it.
Nice.
And I'll split it amongst the 4 of us.
And you guys, you can make me a perception check to sort of search the rest of their camp.
I'm not searching. I've had enough
I'm
to
going
do.
to.
I will as well.
Nope.
So Nissa, you almost miss it. It's in the back of the lean-to where the dying thug is still there. There is a larger sack of jewels and gems that's tucked in there in one of the bags. And quick look through it and a count. There's about 500 gold pieces worth of jewels in this bag.
Damn. I'm gonna bring it back. So we might have found bait for a thief, and
Cool.
open up the bag to show all the shinies inside.
That is a lot. Is that all from this village?
I have no idea. I wouldn't think so. I can't imagine they have this much kind of wealth lying around. I mean, it's just
really
a simple
shiny.
farming village.
Remember, they might be out to get the thief on purpose.
What I'm assuming is that they actually took this off that thief. That they were here to find
Maybe.
Rum Knuckle as well. Can I use since we're doing a short rest? Can I use my natural recovery to recover a spell slot?
Mm-hmm.
And it says I recover half my level rounded up. So would I get 1 or 2?
So you're currently
2.
3, so you would get 2.
Sweet. So I have 2 first level spells again.
Nice.
So everyone got 35 gold pieces from
Sweet.
what Tiff found.
Yeah, I can buy a horse.
All right, so you finish your rest, and you guys kind of collect yourselves and head back into the village.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's going to help me carry Cameron?
He's on fire, isn't he?
Has
He just been cooking this entire
Yes,
time?
he's been cooking the
Yes.
whole time, and there's still the dying man.
there.
Yeah, we're gonna do something about the dude who's just like in the back.
Or you just
I
like
know I
mercy
can't
kill
save him. I mean, maybe if we got him to a place with a powerful priest, then maybe.
Do these
But I know I
two
can't do it.
have a powerful priest? I didn't see any.
I don't think so.
Could we even? I don't think we could even carry him. He's big and we're tiny.
I mean, we could
Also-
try.
Moving him might hurt him as well.
I could turn into an animal that could carry him relatively easily. I got my wild shapes back.
I mean, or we
You
just kill
turn
him.
into a donkey.
Yeah. I could turn into a horse, which is better, stronger.
Kill him.
I kind of feel bad doing it, but if it would put him out of his misery rather than making him suffer.
Because we know he's not going to make it, right?
Yeah, it sounds like he has no chance. So
I don't
just
think he's going to
suffer.
make it till the evening. Even if we could, we wouldn't be able to get him to another town fast enough, I don't think.
Do you want me to do it?
If you would, yeah.
All right. Look
All
at the
right.
lance. No, that's not the right weapon for this. I take out the mace I got from the thug.
Jesus.
Yeah.
He and just there was not much left in him. He was on his last leg as he dies.
Well, that was sad.
We have a saying in the Underdark: when you die, you die.
And he died. All right.
That's
That's
an
a
interesting saying.
We're interesting people. It sounds much more beautiful and undercommon, but you guys don't know that.
That's
I heard the saying that death is only the beginning.
So you
What?
guys head back to town. Are you taking Cameron or leaving Cameron?
I want to take Cameron.
I'm gonna take the cooking pig.
It's
really.
gonna be like you're like, oh, I brought your pig back, and it's literally a ham with an apple in its mouth. Really?
That's the best we could do, but
It's a
we
luau.
did bring back his pig.
I
You
mean,
did bring back the pig.
Yeah,
I guess we were sent to bring back the pig. Yeah.
I guess it's better than just letting him go to waste. But damn,
I mean, he is a pig farmer. You farm
How-
pigs to eat them.
That's
How well
fair.
cooked is Cameron?
He
Like-
was pretty after your short rest, especially you guys could have ham and bacon if you wanted to.
No.
I mean, I'm not because Tiff is still sad over oinkers, but he's just kind of he's cooked.
I mean, if it would be easier to take him, you could carve up the meat and take that back to him.
That is probably easier
No,
to carry.
let the villager decide on their own.
Yeah, I think we should just because it's on his spit, so if we all just kind of carry it,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
like we're pallbearers of Cameron.
Oh my.
Otherwise, I might be able to douse the campfire at least, so he doesn't.
No, we're carrying him.
We'll carry him back to the farmer.
All right.
If none of the rest of you think you're strong enough to help, then I can turn into a
No, I got it.
I think if the 4 of us carry it, we'll be good.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Okay.
we can carry a pig.
I'm the weenie. I've got an 8 strength.
I mean, I have a 9 strength, so
See, that's better.
All right. So you guys carry back this cooked pig. So you spend a number of hours in the woods. It probably took you about an hour to find the camp. You guys had your fight. You rested for an hour. So about maybe 3.5 hours later, because you're weighed down by a very heavy cooked pig. You emerge from the cover of the forest, and you can see in the distance, sitting on a porch in a chair, the farmer is still sort of sitting and waiting and watching. And he stands up as you guys come around. He's like, Cameron! Oh, Cameron, no! I'm never going to win a contest with the cooked pig.
I mean, you could win a cooking contest.
I mean, you did get cold now, so...
Oh, but Cameron, my poor Cameron. Oh, this is terrible.
We're sorry we couldn't save him.
What happened?
He was all... Well, we got to a camp of bandits, and they had already got poor Cameron on the spit cooking.
Oh,
or roasting.
My poor friend.
Yeah.
And I mean, I guess we can't have him go to waste. I'll have to carve him up. And would you like any to take with you?
Could we just have dinner with you?
I mean, we can. Yes, it's a little after lunchtime, but I haven't eaten.
Yeah. We had to fight the bandits.
We had
And we'd like to rest.
Yeah, we had a tough day.
stressful last hour or two.
Yeah,
Yes,
we had
you-
a hard
you-
morning.
You look worse for wear.
Yeah,
Oh,
my
well,
helmet's all
yeah.
dented. Look,
He
they
he.
kept hitting me with maces. Ah.
I'm so sorry. Here, come inside. We'll have something to eat. So you
My
guys.
leather armor is probably like tattered to hell.
I don't even know if I can take off this helmet.
Everybody pulls. It's like getting you out of the bucket.
Oh,
So
still have ears.
he will invite you in. He will grudgingly carve up the pig, and he has some other vegetables and things that he will prepare a little meal for you all, and sets it out. And he says, "This is a shame." He says, "I've heard nothing but a ruckus going on over at the fair from over here. It seems like there's been a lot of activity, but I'm not sure what's happening over there."
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, I hope it's not our friend.
We'll go see in a bit, but for now, let's just enjoy the food and remember poor Cameron.
I mean, it would be terrible to miss the rest of the fair, but I mean, if you all do look a bit worn, if you wanted to rest for the day here and then tomorrow, I mean, I can send word for someone to watch after your wares on your cart.
I feel like we should be fine after we've had a moment to get some lunch and
Yeah.
All right.
You're really nice inviting us into your home.
yeah, thank you.
You did try to save my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, rest assured that all of the bandits have a dagger or a spear in them now.
I'm happy, though I don't really want to see the loss of life, but if they were a
For
threat,
what it's worth, they did try to kill us.
And they were
I can
angry
see.
humans, big and annoying.
Why would they take my pig though?
They were hungry.
What are they even doing here? The Threepenny Wood, there's nothing interesting here but halflings and gnomes. Though we are very interesting.
We tried to talk to
haven't
them.
quite worked that out yet.
Yeah. They just wanted to fight after they had, well, it's a long story.
It's true. So,
We tried.
you did, I thank you. I will have to go back and tell the others that Cameron is not going to be in the competition and they can judge without him.
They were bandits, though we were pretty certain. Have you heard of anybody having things going missing other than Cameron or?
No, things here are very quiet. We don't lock our doors. We don't worry about that sort of thing here.
You don't have any like big valuables that would attract bandits?
I mean, apparently a very large pig, but
Yeah.
To be fair, I think they were trying to just use him for food.
They
The
tried to
jerks.
save their friend.
I would, however, recommend that you probably want to lock your doors for the next couple of nights, because who knows if there are more of these, if these bandits have any friends.
I see. He looks around, and
I
he sort
think
of
we got them all, but
he tries a couple of the pieces of furniture, and he's like, "Yes, this chair will do it. It's heavy enough to put against a door."
Yeah.
Good man.
I think I'll play a sad song for our friend because everyone seems upset. So I want to lift the mood a little bit.
And so you're going to play a sad song?
Well, a song
Well,
for
it's-
catharsis to
Yeah.
remember
All right.
your little piggy friend.
I'm going to leave the farmer 5 gold,
Aw.
and then we can head out to the fair.
All right, so yeah, so you spend a good another hour or so like with lunch and relaxing. So it's like early evening as you head back to the fair, and you know that it's the sun's setting, and they're going to have a feast, and they're going to have the fireworks afterward.
Mhm.
As you make your way in, so you come up upon your cart, and you see Pop kind of sleeping on top of one of the barrels, and you see Crackle chasing a mouse amongst the other barrels. You look over toward Nanny's cart, but Nanny's not over there. You see sitting on top of her cart, Snap is just kind of chilling on top, looking around, and when Snap sees you, Snap's like, meow.
I bet those cats made a mess of our cart.
I'm gonna go over to Snap and sort of like scritch his ear, and then I'm gonna use speak with small beasts to ask where Nana is.
Please, good voice. Like, hey, what up?
So
It's Samuel Jackson.
Snap says, yeah, so Nanny took a walk to the big tent because somebody turned the mayor into a toad.
What?
Okay.
I can't hear this. But
Thanks, that's helpful. I'm gonna give the cat some leftover pork.
Starts chewing on it.
here's some bacon.
So apparently the mayor got turned into a frog, and we should definitely check out the big tent.
Didn't I mention that big tent right before we... Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's go.
There's so much going on at this festival. It's hard to keep track.
Today's already so weird. Let's go.
That's fair.
All right, so you guys make your way up to the big pudding tent. You open the tent flap and make your way in, and there is quite a crowd here as people are getting ready for dinner, and there are stout tables and benches all around this room. A giant fruitcake, almost 10 feet in diameter, sits on one of these tables. And
Yeah,
they're
fruitcake.
preparing for the feast. Everyone is collecting and starting to sit down for the feast. You look around and you see up toward the front a woman, kind of like miserable look on her face, holding a toad in her hand, looking down at it and then looking at the crowd. She just kind of like pets it on the head. And everyone's sort of like in kind of a more dampened mood than they were in before. Like, it seems like this has kind of thrown them off.
Who knew having your mayor turned into an amphibian would do that?
Mm.
Most towns would be happy.
So
Can we see Nanny anywhere?
make a perception check.
I'm looking for her as well.
Nope.
God damn it.
We don't see crap.
Do the other two look for Nanny at all, or no?
No, I'm really like down after that whole thing as well.
I am
So
going to. Let's see.
I'm going to walk over to the frog, dragging the lance.
God damn it.
All
Tiff
right.
is like jumping up in the air trying to see.
So, Corin, as you walk over, the woman looks up at you and she's like, "Hello,
Hi.
hi, how are you?"
Well, we just got done killing a bunch of bandits in the woods.
"Oh my, bandits, that's terrible. Did you hear that, darling?" She holds up the toad. She says, "There were a lot of bandits in the woods." And the toad goes, "Rrrr."
As a wizard, did he do this before we got to him?
She says, "Well, there was this crotchety old gnome with a cane, and he got in my husband's face and blew some powder on him, and the next thing I know, my husband's a toad. And he took off. I'm not sure where the little sucker went."
Was that the one that pushed the other guy into the animal pit? He looks like I describe him.
She's like, "Yes, that was him."
Yeah, I saw him. He was mean.
Yes.
Nissa just starts cussing, considering that's the first guy I fucking ran into. I just thought he was an asshole.
My husband confronted him because he kept bothering people and they were complaining about him, and he turned him into a toad.
Your husband did the right thing. You always have to stand up to bullies.
Can I make like a nature check or something with my herbalism check to see if I would know if this kind of powder is something that will wear off eventually?
Sure. Go ahead and roll with your herbalism kit and just kind of take a sample from the toad.
Ribbit.
Do I add an ability to this or just my proficiency
I
modifier?
believe with herbalism it's a wisdom because it's like a nature type based.
Okay. Fantastic.
Similar to that, can I roll an Arcana to see if I can recognize the magic?
Sure.
Woo, way better.
All right. So you looking at it with the herbalism, this is definitely not a natural like thing. Tiff, magically speaking, yeah, this was definitely some kind of transmutation. But you know, like mostly stuff like this, it would wear off after a time. From what they're saying, he's been a toad for a handful of hours now, and it's not wearing off. So this is pretty powerful spell.
It's a powerful spell, guys.
What does
We
that
should
mean?
find the old man and make him fix it.
Somebody says, I saw him go into the woods after he turned the mare into a toad.
Not the woods again. We just came from there.
What direction in the woods?
He walks over to the edge of the tent and he points to the west. Oh, he was going off that way behind the fair, heading off into the woods that way. He seemed in quite a huff for being told to leave.
I'm assuming that's in a different direction than from where we were going.
Yeah, you guys kind of went up into the north edge of the woods because it's kind of circles the whole town except for where you come in. So this is off on the other side. So, and while you guys are having this conversation, Nissa, you kind of like, oh, look, and you look over, and off in a corner, sitting at a table amongst some other halflings, you see a halfling with short, cropped, dirty blonde hair putting a plate down and starting to eat.
I'm just going to elbow whichever one of you is nearest to me and sort of nod towards them.
Guys,
Gonna be Bree.
Yep. So you kind of all look, and that looks like the halfling you've been looking for today. Sitting down in a corner, sort of eating a meal.
I'm going to throw a look to everyone.
Like, I really don't want to start a fight in the middle of this tent and scare the shit out of people even more. Do you think there's a way that you could talk her into leaving the tent?
Yes. I can charm person.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to walk up to her and I'm going to introduce myself, but as I'm doing that, I'm casting charm person.
Oh, I like it. All right. So as you walk up, you see immediately like she turns, kind of looking a little surprised that someone's approaching her. Is this a wisdom saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here she goes. She's going to roll a 12.
That does not save. Yes, finally, a spell works.
She looks up at you and she's like, hello.
Hi, are you enjoying the festivities?
I am. It's been a long day. How are you?
It's been a very long day for me as well, to be fair. It's quite a lot of going on this festival this year.
I've never been before, honestly.
Oh, well, to be fair, I am also, first time selling. I visited before, but this time I've got some very nice brew with me. Maybe you'd like to try some with me?
I'm always up for a good cup of ale.
Right. Our stall is just down the road, and we can have a sip alone.
Sure. Did you have a plate of food? I'm gonna take mine with me. I haven't had anything to eat all day. To tell you the truth, and she looks around conspiratorially, she says, I've been sleeping in a hay cart most of today.
Oh my! Well, let's relax. Let's have a nice time together. And I'm just gonna grab any kind of food laying around just to pretend that I'm bringing something.
All right. So she will go with you as you are a trusted friend of hers.
All right. So I bring her over to our cart, and I hope anyone else sees this.
I'm following several feet
I'm
behind.
following after this.
All right. So you all leave the tent, make your way back up the walkway. The mayor's wife is like, "Oh, all right then," as you're going.
We'll be back.
Bye. And she talks as she's going. She's like, it turned out to be a nice night. I'm looking forward to the fireworks. I'm hoping that they're as entertaining as some I've seen in Baldur's Gate.
Well, I've heard stories that the parties at Baldur's Gate are amazing. But, if they can be even comparable.
While we're walking, I'm looking over to like Corin and Tiff, and I'm like, I really hope like one of you guys has like, I don't know, manacles or something, because I've got his rope, and I feel like if we wait too long, some random shit's gonna go down, and the fireworks are gonna catch the tent on fire, and everybody's gonna die.
Let's assume they gave us manacles.
Well, okay. I do want to do something. As I'm like chatting up with her, I'm going to keep pretending that I'm flirting with her, and then I'm going to casually lean in for a kiss and catch her by surprise and grab her by the hands and do that police thing where they like put your hands behind your back.
All right. So yeah.
Fucking cold.
So she is trusting of you. So you would definitely have advantage to grab her. Because she thinks that you are a very good friend, and she's saying to you as you're talking, she's telling you, I always promised my sister before she died that I'd be good, but you know how life can kind of twist and turn around you. All right.
I believe it. So would I roll sleight of hand, dexterity?
So it would be to grab hold of her. You can use it's going to be an athletics check to grapple her.
All right. Oh my
Whoa.
fucking god!
No, you have it. She said you have advantage because she trusts you.
Oh yes, right. Fuck yeah, that's a fucking natural.
All right. So because she is surprised by this, she will have disadvantage to try to stop you from grabbing and pinning her hands. And she gets a 14 with her disadvantage. So you do manage to lean in, and she's like, "Oh," and then you spin her around and pin her hands like. Basically, just as you get to your cart and you kind of do the whole slamming her against the cart. And she's like, what
You're under arrest.
What are you doing? No. Let me go.
I mean, this is why we came here, to arrest you, so no.
As the rest of you materialize out of the darkening street and you handcuff one thief, one Elsie Rumknuckle is now manacled against your cart.
Yeah, I am going to ask her, like, you are Elsie Rumknuckle, yes?
Who wants to know?
That's a yes.
A lot of angry people.
It's not my fault. Fate just goes against me. I don't try to be bad. I mean, I promised my sister that I'd be good. It just, sometimes things just don't work that way.
Start over again. Fate goes against you.
It seems like every time I try to do something good, it always turns out bad.
Like
Maybe
how?
you've been cursed.
I just think I'm unlucky. I'm the most unlucky halfling I've ever known.
Do you notice that this sort of thing rubs off on people around you?
I mean, I don't know. I never really paid attention. I'm usually watching out for number one. Me.
That sounds like a person trying to do good. And I clamp my manacles on her ankles.
Aha!
I'm like, I look to Corin, I'm like, hey, try and jump up on the cart.
Okay. Jump up on the cart.
Make an athletics check. Or acrobatics for jump. Make an acrobatics check.
Jumping is athletics. So if you don't mind, I'll do that one.
Do that one. All
I
right.
don't know.
No.
Corin successfully jumps up on the cart. Pop, who is sitting on top of the cart, hisses and runs as he's startled.
Like, well,
Uh-huh.
damn, I was hoping that
Listen, guys,
whoever
listen.
it was-
Okay. We are just sent to capture her. We are not here to investigate or lift a curse from her. We are delivering her to Baldur's Gate, and that's it.
I agree. The gods can figure out the rest.
Yes.
I mean, do they have guards in this town? It's kind of rinky dink.
Oh no, I meant gods, like the
Oh.
big people in the sky.
Well, they haven't done shit yet.
Mm.
Well, I don't know about the gods, but I'm sure the guards in Baldur's Gate are going to appreciate this.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but it's not like she can go anywhere. We can at least go investigate, see what that old man is up to, and at least tell the people what he's doing. I don't know, maybe some kind of fae or...
I feel like that's their problem. We've done enough now.
I mean, if you guys want to go around the town and keep enjoying the festival, I mean, sure. I mean, I would too, but someone has to watch her. I'm not going to leave her alone.
I think
This
we
is
should.
a
just-
notorious thief.
Weird stuff keeps happening. Let's make sure that we're far away.
So
Before
What do you
doing-
think, Tiff?
I think we should get out of here. I don't
now,
like it.
you
here.
do know the sun is setting. It is night, getting to be night again. So you would be traveling
We
at
at
night.
least should rest here. I have very few spells left, and I'm pretty sure the rest of you don't either.
All right. We can go back to the town.
Hey,
and
we
rest
could...
there.
Because I'm like, we could lock her in her room, but like, there's a window that I was able to get out of, so I'm certain her ass could.
Right. She's a master thief. I bet she's already out of the manacles.
Ooh.
Nope.
Listen.
Still there.
We
Listen,
turn around. Tiff hears that and whips around to see if she's out of the manacles yet.
Listen, guys. I haven't gotten that craft up in the fight, so if you want, you guys can go and rest and enjoy the evening, and I'm going to stay with her. After all, she's still under my charm spell, so at least for a while, she shouldn't try to actively run away.
Really? That didn't break it?
Oh, let me roll for that. Because you did do something. Let's see. Where is she?
Yeah, that might break it.
So, if you... Let's see. So she is going... If you...
Until you do
Fails to
something harmful to it.
Oh, is locking up someone harmful?
I mean,
I
she would
mean-
probably consider that harmful to her well-being.
Yeah, we kind of
True enough.
took advantage.
13.
13 against 13 again. God
Yep.
damn it.
So yeah, so now she is looking at you angry, and she's like, that was a nasty little trick you pulled.
Well, I'm sorry. It was just my job.
It was really clever, though.
Mm-hmm. Was.
Mm-hmm.
I don't find it very clever. I think it's... Oh. I've been escaping for... You know what? I'll get away before the morning. You watch. I'll get away.
And I'm going to watch you
So...
do that.
So you guys see as you guys kind of talk to her, and you can hear the feast kind of going on, though it's not as like happy as you think a feast would be. And you see some of the fireworks start going off and some people coming out of the tent. Do you want to try and track after this old gnome tonight in the dark?
No,
No.
No, not alone.
we ain't falling
I
into
am-
that nonsense.
I am going back to the tent, though, to enjoy the rest of the festival.
All right. So you have Bree stay, and Bree sits with your captive. The rest of you enjoy some more of the festival and things like
I
that.
go to sleep.
All right. Corin curls up and goes to sleep. What's Tiff doing?
Probably sits with Bree.
All right.
Tiff hasn't had a very good day.
No.
Okay. Well, then we can take, 2 shifts watching.
Yeah.
All right. So eventually all of you will find, yourselves kind of going down to rest for the night. Whether it be in your inn room, or if you all decide to stay in the cart for the night to head out in the morning.
I'm like, wouldn't it be less frightening for everybody in town if we don't just sleep in the cart? I feel like it'd be easier for her to escape from the cart than it would be to escape from our room.
Yes, we can bring her with us to the tavern. And since we did catch her, we don't have to pretend we are someone else anymore.
I will go ahead to the woman that owns the tavern and let her know that, yes, we're not exactly who we said we are. We're bounty hunters, and she did a bad.
Okay.
I thought we were the police.
So we don't just wander in having some random civilian chained up and they're like, what? You're brewers.
Yeah, you do have official documentation. So eventually you guys set up a watch and you do all go to bed. And so in the morning, you all are woken by the sound of the rooster crowing. Corin and Tiff, you sit up in the cart outside the fairground as you hear the band kicking up.
How the heck did I end up here? I thought I went to bed in my room.
Inside the inn, Nissa and Bree, you wake up in your beds from the night before, looking around, and you hear the town caller crying out, "Hear ye, hear ye! It's the morning of the Pudding Faire!"
We got Groundhog Day.
And that's where we're going to end this.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my god. We got Groundhog Day.
That's insane.
And maybe we'll all get together and do another day and see what changes. But that is where we're going to stop, as you all wake up, and it is the morning of the Pudding Faire.
Woo! That was super fun.
That was.
I can save oinkers now.
We can figure out why all the bad luck is happening. But yeah, that was great.
And we'll attack the bandits before they go after us this time.
Yeah, we can save Cameron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you want to save Cameron?
Because he's alive.
Pig.
Dead.
Oh, hey, maybe you could try charm person on the bandit captain, find out what the hell they're doing.
We get to save
This is
oinkers.
this is a wonderful adventure.
Yeah.
This is great.
This is so much fun. As soon as you said we
had
jumped in
her.
the car, I was like, oh no, we got Groundhog's Day.
Like, I heard some buzz that this thing was good, but I don't know. It's amazing.
So that is where we'll end the Pudding Faire for today. And maybe we'll get to come back and do some more adventuring and solve this problem. But so why don't we go around? Why don't you again do any plugs if you're anywhere else on the internet? And what was your favorite part of today?
Gosh.
Paladin Hulk, what do you think?
Me first? Okay. Well, my favorite part of today. What was it? It's just, everything was fun, but I think oinkers. Tiff and oinkers. I think that was my favorite part.
Poor oinkers.
Yeah, that was real good.
Excellent. And are you anywhere else doing anything else on the internet? Like any other shows, plugs, anything?
As we speak on Roll For It, we have Sounds of Silence going on. I'm one of their moderators. It's a Vampire 5e show. It's amazing. Little Red Dot, Bubbernot, Yee, and Miss Magitech. And I'm going to go there as soon as we wrap up.
Excellent.
And I'm also a moderator for Geekspace TV, which is an inclusive streaming community. And I mod for Random Tuesday, which is one of the players on loads of role-playing shows.
Cool. Excellent.
And I myself play on Margaret Crone's channel in her charity game, which is every week.
Oh, very nice.
For St. Jude's. Yeah.
Excellent. And how about you, Kat?
I am at Sun Stepchild on Twitter. I post a crap load about all manner of D&D things. Tonight at 7 EST, about 5-ish hours from now, I will be playing over at Scotty Hood's channel. It's Scotty_Hood with zeros instead of O's. Mm-hmm. And in that one, I am playing Hazel, a human investigator with a passive perception of a broken 21, 22, I think.
Awesome.
Because rogues and the observant feat. Yeah. But
nice.
I'm doing that tonight. And then Sunday, we're playing Dragon Heist with Alexis at 9 a.m. at Scotty's channel again.
Nice. And how about you? What was your favorite part of the day?
Oh, definitely being a kitten. I've never played a druid before, and it is amazing.
And you got a crew.
It's so great.
You had a whole crew.
And I really liked the like dialogue that you did for the bad guys in the fight.
Yep.
Like it's really easy because like I DM a lot too. It's really easy to just be like, and he hits you and go on. That was really, I really hated him. That's like a really good thing.
He was meant to be a total. He's a jerk. Excellent. So Jamie, how about you?
I'm Jamie. You can follow me on Twitter. I think my handle's below
Yes.
in the overlay. You could catch me on this channel a week from tomorrow at 4:30 EST, where we're continuing the Forge of Fury module, and I think we're kind of near the end of it, but we all may just kill each other first. So who knows?
They're trying desperately.
Well, we're trying to kill the rogue because he deserves it.
And so what do you like about today?
Well, my least favorite part is watching Oinkers get killed.
I'm so sorry.
I was like, no.
That was a great moment.
I really just like all of it because this is a very interesting setting and scenario, and then that twist of it's the same day again. So it's like, there's probably something happening going on here. So I kind of just like all of it.
Excellent. And Alexis, how about you?
Okay, so first off, I agree with Kat. The dialogue of the captain was brilliant. Also, the fact that you named the pig Cameron, that was also brilliant. You can catch me at Game Seizure on Twitter. Otherwise, I'm a reason why everywhere else. And as Kat said, we are doing the Waterdeep game. Mondays I do Blades in the Dark on Jamecorp's channel, and Wednesdays RPG Labs Numenera game. So yeah.
Excellent.
And Jeanette, before we go, did you want to tell us the name of the adventure again? Because I couldn't remember it.
All right. So yeah, the adventure is actually the Pudding Faire. It's available on DM's Guild, and it's Will Doyle, Sean Merwin, and Cindy Moore are the authors of this little adventure. So, and I've played in one of the other games that Sean did. He did the Lizard King game that I played in, and I've also Will Doyle was a co-author on Rats of Waterdeep, and so yeah, so they write some great stuff over on DM's Guild. So I saw this and I was like, I must do this. This is so much fun. So and yeah, so I'm Jeanette. Thank you guys for playing today. I had a really good time playing this game with you guys.
Welcome.
It was very entertaining.
Yeah.
I loved all your characters were fantastic. Yep, so you can find me. I have, as Jamie said, next Sunday and every other Sunday we do D&D 5e. Right now it's Forge of Fury, 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We just wrapped our Call of Cthulhu game this past Monday. It was very sad, but I mean they saved the world, so
I died.
You did, I'm sorry. In the arms of his son. It was my bad. No. But we're coming back in January, on January 7th, with a new Call of Cthulhu adventure set in the Old West. So that should be fun. And then I'm gonna try to run here and there one-shots like this. And since we have a whole nother day of this, I may try to get this group back together to see what other shenanigans our halfling and gnomish friends can get into, and if they can solve what the heck is going on, as it is again the day of the Pudding Faire. I mean, great. That means more food and drink, right? Right?
More drinks.
So
Yeah.
All right. So on that note, thank you everybody who watches it when I get this up on YouTube. Thank you players for joining me and trusting me to run an adventure for you. And
You did great.
thank you very much.
I loved
It
it.
was good.
It was so much fun. And we will see everybody later. Have a great afternoon and rest of your week, and just take care. All right, bye. We're
Bye.
leaving.
Bye.
Goodbye.